My name is Dr. Alexander Rose, and as hard as it may be to believe, I am a vampire. Well, at least partly. I don't even truly remember how this came about. You see, I had a problem with certain controlled substances. I was a user. I also gave freely out of the pharmacy connected to my clinic. There were many that I shared with. All of this culminated with one night, one bite, and my life changed forever. I'm now hunting for my sire, the one who turned me into this, and for any knowledge on my unique condition, while trying to fix the life that I found myself in. I fight the urges. I work to try and make the world now a safer place for those like I once was, and for those like I am now. To prove my humanity remains, and that I'm more than monstrous.
My name is Anne Darelay, and it's lovely to meet you. For the bulk of my career, I've been a dating coach. This has been a bit contentious for my parents, who think that there are more respectable paths for me to take. What's important to me is that I'm helping people. That's not what got me to where I am now. One day, I stood from a nap with a message from an unseen deity looping through my head. The apocalypse is coming, it said, and it is your duty to ensure it comes to pass. Something inside me had woken up. As silly as it sounds, I had powers. A year has passed, and I'm no closer to learning the origin of these powers, or bringing about the end of days at that, but I've still found a way to put them to good use. If you ask politely, I'll still give you tips on flirting with a beautiful stranger at the bar. But if they turn out to be a shapeshifter, then I'll be the one to take them out.
I am the head of Apophis, the Egyptian snake god prophesied to swallow the sun and bring about the end of the world. I was summoned from my slumber about 20 years ago by a group who didn't understand the weight of their actions, by a group that failed to acknowledge my power. And so I was split. I should have been risen as a horrifying, monstrous snake, large enough to swallow the sun, but instead I'm just the head of one. As I wondered, contemplating the life I now had before me, this form couldn't bring about the end of days, I began to appreciate the world around me and see what it had to offer. The apocalypse is my destiny, but I'm not sure it's the future I really want.
Huh? Oh, hi! I'm Cassie, and I'm dead. Well, okay, not really dead. Anymore, I think. It's a long story. A longer story than I really have time for right now. I've got something cooking, so just a quick introduction. And then I really need to go. What is there to tell, though? I died for a while. How I died is... it's unimportant. The important part is that my brother Alex and his friends brought me back. And when I got back, things were different. I think I'm a bit taller, I've got quite the appetite. Oh, and I can use magic. Maybe I should have led with that, huh? Well, I got there eventually. Now, I've joined up with the group, and I'm doing everything in my power to be a part of them. It's a long road, I know, but the world needs saving. And if I can help to keep it safe, then I have to at least try. I may not have full control of my power yet, but what's a little bit of chaos if it means saving the world, right? Right?
Yeah, I'll have the Zack Attack, the pancake, and the possum milk, please. Thank you. Oh, jeez. I didn't see you there. Hold on. Let's walk and talk. Anyway, my name is Chuck Duval. or you may know me by my old title, The Silencer. I was an assassin, hired killer type. Would take anyone out for the right price, really, but, you know, like anyone, I've made mistakes, broken promises, I've got deep regret and all that, but not much time left to, stand around moping. But I'm trying to move on, be better, and who knows, maybe I can silence a few no-good lowlives on my way out. Oh dang, they forgot my pancake.
1 second, folks. Recalibrating the sonic rifle. Almost there. Hot damn! Oh, shit. Oh, I apologize. Let me introduce myself. My name is Theodore Ulysses Franklin. You can call me Teddy. Born in good old San Antonio, Texas, back in 1959. My mama was Mexican, my daddy a cow rancher, and sí, hablo español. After graduating from MIT with various degrees, I delved into some of the fringe sciences. There, I discovered the existence of the supernatural, and I realized my purpose: researching the unexplained and protecting normal folks from the terrors in the dark. My savings went into building Old Tex, my mobile base of operations, out of the scraps of a 442 Atlantic steam locomotive. Old Tex and I travel across the country, fighting monsters, protecting people, and riding the rails.
And we're live.
And we are live. Don't worry, Masha's trying to do a surprise intro. Yep.
There we go. There we go.
There she is. I found her.
Hello.
Hello.
Here we are once again.
I was here.
All of us here on time. Perfectly on time.
Yep.
Some of us,
Yep, that's how
not
it
naming names, had to go make sure they got ice in a cup.
It's a very specific.
Was it me?
I think it was Dustin. But I don't want to.
It was me.
I don't want to name names.
So, I cannot find red contacts.
Red contacts?
Yeah, for any normal.
Oh, for the cosplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave Dustin and Mars a quick sneak peek of what has come for me.
I wasn't gonna say that out loud.
Okay.
I know I trusted you. I just thought I would mention it.
All right, are we ready?
Always.
Hopefully.
We'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome to Turntables RPG. We are an experimental tabletop role-playing game stream where the continuous narrative of our story is passed along from GM to GM, allowing all of us to take turns role-playing as characters in the cast, as well as flexing our GM skills. The game that we are currently playing is called Monster of the Week. It was created by Michael Sands, who is a lovely New Zealand man. I have decided that I'm going to say this every time, so here we are. I apologize. And I am your keeper, hence the red border on my folder thingy that I've got going on around me. As far as announcements go, the usual, which are important, are to follow us on social media. If you're watching us live on Twitch, you can just follow us right here. If you're watching us on YouTube, follow us there. If you're not doing one, but you want to do the other, we got all of that going on. We also have an Instagram and a Twitter. And a Discord where we post memes, and they're very, very good. You can actually find all of that on our Twitch channel's the thing below the video. I'm sure it's got a name. I don't know what it is. Our character art, look at these. They're very good. Wow, amazing, phenomenal, beautiful. I pointed in the right direction for once. Was created by Patrick Costa at PCInc_. He has Twitter and Instagram. I encourage you to commission him for art because we, if you couldn't tell, are obsessed with ours. We love them very much. Yes. This is what today's gonna be like, y'all. I gotta shake off the cobwebs. What else do we have going on? Importantly, this Friday at 6 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, Mountain Timers can figure it out on their own. We will be streaming our one-page RPG playthrough of Metahuman Uprising as DM'd by our very own Dustin, who is in that corner. It's a recording. We've already played it. We played it a couple of weeks ago at this point. However, we will, as many of us as we can manage, will be in chat to talk about the game, laugh along with the goofs, and cringe alongside you for some of the really good stuff that happens, so you really
I like how
don't
we've
want to
taken
miss
a
it.
very positive, negative Mountain Time stance.
Are people complaining?
No.
Are we gonna get removed?
No, but I'm all for it. I'm all for it, guys. Turntables RPG, we are officially anti-Mountain Time.
Well, none of us are on Mountain Time. Someone
Exactly.
on Central Time is gonna have to leave, or Eastern, I guess. Well, you guys are gonna have to fight.
What?
I might move to Mountain Time next at some point.
Yeah,
All
there
right,
you go.
then we've got it covered.
That's Mountain Time's best hope.
We will only accept the Mountain Time as a real thing once Mars moves there.
That's right.
Yeah, right now, if you look at a map of North America, there's just a black bar for some reason, a black vertical bar between the East Coast, the central U.S.
Wow. Okay. Keep going.
Yeah.
To me, that's just East Coast Part 2. Like, to me, like, they're the same as the East Coast side.
Fair enough.
So
Anyway,
yeah, tiny tables.
Why don't we do our recap before our intro today, so that after our intro we can just jump right into the action. So to bring us up to speed for, like just before the beginning of last session, our hunters were informed that there was some weird stuff happening in the town of Yellow Birch, Kentucky. It is a rural town, small town with somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 people, whatever is appropriate for a small town.
Between 5 and 3,000 people.
Between a small amount of people and a really big amount of people. I don't know. You tell me, baby. I'm not a demographologist. And it didn't take them long to discover that there was a werewolf in the town that was killing folks over the course of months, which is a bad thing.
Yes.
That's yep. In our first 2 sessions, they were able to capture the werewolf, but whoa, when they went to sleep, they woke up and it was the same day they had just lived. It be like that sometimes. So we started our last session with that happening, and everybody decided to split up into 5 different parties. So does everyone want to, like, why doesn't everybody just give me, like, a little short summary of what your characters did? Let's start with Cassie. What did Cassie do last session?
Cassie, hang out with the mayor. I don't know, you're like, it was fine. Cassie spent some time with the mayor, got a map of the town, and went looking for places that she could sense magic. And the last thing that she sensed was something in an old antique shop. But then she was heading back to where she met the werewolf for the first time.
All right. What about Chuck? What did he do last session?
While the group was discussing whether or not to create a temporal anomaly in this tiny town,
In this already temporal anomaly.
They decide, let's add a black hole on top of that. Because of science things, I'm sure it makes sense to a science person. Chuck decided that the only thing related to the weirdness of this town was the fact that there is a werewolf. And so Chuck went to hunt down the werewolf, and in Chuck's mind, the best way to find the monster he's looking for is to catch the prey, or to like find what the predator is looking for, find the predator's prey, and then you'll find the predator. And so he was discouraged from stalking the 13-year-old girl, and so he decided to hunt down the old man that he knew the werewolf would murder that day. And so he got into a car, his car specifically, and followed around that man all day, and then nothing happened that whole day.
That's not true. The man got a sandwich and chips.
Yeah, it's true.
It's important to stay fed.
Real fast technical thing. Chat, if you will let us know, is anybody else's audio kind of like out of sync with the stream at all? Only trying to figure out whether or not maybe we need to pop out and pop back into the call just to make sure that if that's okay. So if anybody could just like message in chat and just let us know. Okay.
Is my voice coming out of my mouth?
Okay.
Is my voice coming out of my mouth? Because if
Dustin,
it's not,
do you want to try and jump out and jump back in and see if that fixes the issue?
Yeah, because it's in Discord, not on the stream or anything.
Yeah,
so it's weird. So
yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, hopefully this will fix it. Really.
Excuse this weird moment, y'all, but Dustin, go ahead and.
I'm bigger in my box.
All right.
Our return.
How are we doing, Dustin? We good?
Looks good. Okay.
Right on.
all right, sweet.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you for that, chat.
Was cool.
Okay.
Chris, were you
So
finished?
that's 2 out of the 5.
Yeah, I was finished. That's all that happened. I mean, really.
Cool,
I
cool,
mean,
cool.
legitimately, I made a poor decision and completely did nothing all of last session.
It's not true. You had a good time. You got to cruise around in your car and get a
Debatable.
+1 to all of your rolls. I think that's a good time.
I had
Personally.
yes. At any point, if something did happen, I knew in my mind I got a +1 to my rolls.
Can't wait to take the car away from you again. Anyway, hey Teddy, what did you do
Yeah.
last session?
If transitioning from the apparently the person who didn't do too much to the one who did too much. So, Teddy immediately, like, upon realizing that it was a temporal anomaly, started theorizing a bunch of different stuff, trying to figure out whether or not, what kind of time loop it was, whether or not a butterfly was in fact, general relativity, all that stuff. And so his thinking was if he could use his satellite to create a super collider and create a micro black hole within the town, the event horizon's gravity would be enough to shift space enough to where to like dislodge everyone from the spell, hopefully. But he got talked down by Alex, and essentially just went to the sheriff's office to figure out one, to like do what we had done the day before to make sure that we crossed our T's and dotted our I's on that front of making sure to do the same thing if that was something that was necessary. And then at the same time, while investigating, he found out that essentially the temporal anomaly is like located just around the town. Doesn't know how far, but for sure just the town, because communications outside of the town have been stalled, essentially, like emails and things of that nature. And then he made a bomb. It does 7 harm and 3 area. And then he put it in a plastic bag and is now walking back towards the mayor's office. That's what Teddy did.
Bomb in a bag.
Bomb
This
in
is
a
how
bag.
you get on the no-fly list.
Teddy doesn't fly.
Hey Cassie, what? Nope, we've already covered Cassie. Hey Alex, what did
Well,
you
Cassie, so after talking Teddy down and telling Chuck that stalking a 13-year-old girl was probably a bad idea, he went and stalked a 13-year-old girl. He went basically to the residential area to check on the situation there, and found out that it is in fact not Maddie who is the werewolf, but her mother.
This
Oh,
is
no.
one of those weird situations where choosing to follow the little girl was more eventful. Well, I guess that's not true. I feel like that would be eventful either way, but it provided more positives than Chuck, who decided not to.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I don't know. Sure.
And last but not least, Apophis. What did you get up to?
Walking around a forest. Apophis wanted to go off on their own because the day before / the same day, but the last time it happened, Anne came to ask for Apophis's help, and Apophis was waiting for that to happen again. She had just approached him, so he wanted to make sure, like, basically the situation was the same and there was no other party members around him, and maybe get Anne's help, but she didn't show up, so he just kind of wandered around the forest for an entire session. And then when she didn't show up, he started walking back to town.
Yes, so the paths of many of our hunters are about to reconverge, as the last thing that we kind of covered over the course of the last session was the werewolf breaking free of her home and just bolting through the town. So, without further ado, Welcome to Monster of the Week! Woo. No? Okay.
I was gonna sleep with my eyes
I
open.
I actually just didn't do it.
I was busy transitioning. It's hard to do that when my eyes are closed.
Fine.
Sol
Yes,
just
we are
sleeps
all
with
awake.
Stream open.
I think everybody's just a little bit low energy today. Let's see if I can shake them up with some fucking shenanigans.
Whoa, language.
Whoa!
I will
did
not
she
say the
anything?
shush word ever again.
Did she say
Thank you.
Fucking
is
stuff.
Shenanigans a bad word?
Thank you.
Chris!
Is shenanigans a bad word?
Chris!
Is it?
Chris, we don't use that word here.
Use
Christopher.
Shenanigans.
Use it at work and see how that
Christopher.
goes. You know.
I am up to my classic shenanigans right now. Ain't I?
Whoa!
Chris?
The followers
As
are
you-
dropping like flies.
Sol, if you
Wow.
don't do something about this, I'm leaving.
I'm gonna
Wow.
go. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'll just mute
No,
Chris,
Dustin,
and then I
that
won't
would be a
have to.
bunch of shenanigans.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
fine.
Wow.
We're off the rails.
We're all
The
good now.
the Twitch police are coming to get you.
The Twitch police are up, just so our energy is up. So like,
Um,
I don't even know.
So anyway,
So where
let's just hop, skip, and jump right into this fucking shenanigans. I'll be careful with
you
that.
literally just said it.
I didn't.
You-
I said
Mother.
shush nanny cams. Hey Alex,
Oh, okay.
you just watched this werewolf sprint out of the house and on its way out to the town. What are you doing?
Good question. Being shocked for just a second, I think is definitely something. Just because he wasn't quite expecting that to happen, and then he's probably gonna chase after the werewolf.
Okay.
I mean, a vampire chasing a werewolf. When have you ever heard of something like that ever happening ever in fiction? Whoever thought
Never.
of it?
Original
They're-
idea right here tonight. May
That's right.
25th, 2021.
I've never seen werewolves and vampires together at all ever.
You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness monster.
Hold on tight,
Turntables,
Spider
Twilight
Monkey.
movie, watch party web.
No,
I would love
please
to.
don't.
Oh man.
I've never watched
Turntables,
them.
screenplay reading.
I don't want to do it again.
I would love to.
Okay,
watch
let's
those
say let's
movies.
save it for a milestone for our next charity month.
riff
well,
track.
We could also just never do it. We
could
could say
also
we
just
did,
do
but
it
not
It's too
all
late,
actually.
Masha.
Masha.
We don't have to do it for
You've
stream.
incepted this idea, and now it has taken root.
Okay, guys, I can't let myself get off the rails this fast. It's too early.
Cyber Goji, all of Twilight's problems would be solved by a black hole.
It's very
Well,
true.
I'll have you know that in one scene in one of the Twilight movies, they're playing baseball in a big field, and the song "Supermassive Black Hole" by Muse plays. So in a way,
Glad you know the song.
and
name.
it's what because it's iconic. It is one of the most iconic scenes of the entire
Well-
saga.
well, listen, okay, if we're gonna just take a step back real quick.
Oh my god.
Muse, listen.
Okay.
Muse was one of my favorite bands in like
Okay.
middle and high school. I love them a lot. And then Stephanie Meyer was just like, yeah, I'm a simp for Matthew Bellamy. And I was like, well, now I can't like them anymore.
Ah, I see.
Oh.
I can't like Muse anymore.
Mhm.
Can't.
You remember the conversation
It's
we
Stephanie
had
Meyer's fault.
about tightening stuff up
Oh yeah, we should really.
Okay,
that you initiated? Okay.
Okay,
Oh.
it's all good.
so Alex is chasing after our werewolf. I think that though it is a lot faster than you, you are able to keep sight of it as it starts to run. And Chuck, getting closer to you, you hear the sound of a howl.
Better be a big dog.
The man on the bench lifts his head up briefly and looks around, but doesn't see anything to his liking and just sits and continues eating his dinner.
So essentially, to repeat my plan from last session,
Fine.
I'm going to do donuts around this werewolf and shoot at it.
Okay.
So if this werewolf comes by, I'm gonna drive at it and shoot at it, and hopefully start doing donuts.
Is this like readying an action in D&D? It's just like as soon as I
Yes.
see the werewolf, I'm gonna punch it and just start doing donuts. Okay.
Yes, this is what I'm asking. If
Great.
the keeper shall allow me to, I am readying an action.
Wonderful.
I've been readying this action a whole session. Let's do this.
for 4.5 hours now. I think that as this werewolf howls, Apophis and Cassie and Teddy, all three of you, you're able to hear it. It's off in the distance from where you are, but it is loud enough that you hear the sound, and of course it's familiar. You've heard it before. You remember the night before when you heard the werewolf call, yell, scream? This is happening. Do any of the three of you react to this, or do you want to kind of continue doing what you were planning on doing in the first place?
I think Pop.
Yeah, no, go ahead, Mars. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think Apophis is gonna start walking faster, probably running in the direction of the howl.
Speed walking.
Yeah.
Competitive speed walking. Teddy, any response?
I guess in the question for the keeper in relation to like, because like I think what we've said is that the mayor's office is in the center of town.
Yeah.
And Teddy was heading that way anyway. Is the howl still in that direction, or is it like some like off to the side? Like essentially, would Teddy need to veer off his current path to make it to the howl?
I think you could just go probably straight shot from where you are, passing the mayor's office if you needed to.
Cool. Teddy is not going to run. He's going to maintain a steady pace and probably bring up the bag and just kind of like hold it with both arms, and just gonna again speed walking, and trying essentially heading towards the mayor's office first, and then making their way to the howl.
This is like the maddest scientists that I've ever seen, Teddy. Like,
Yes, correct.
like just
It got
Yeah.
you had to put him in a time loop for
His-
him to really just lose it.
His weird became +3. There, ergo.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
This is the narrative.
I see.
Can you remind me the tags that you picked for that
Yeah, absolutely.
weapon, by the way?
So
Damage.
the damage is 7 harm and then 3 harm area, which is like included within the 7, right? And then the tags are magic, close, loud, one use, heavy, messy.
You could really
Okay.
just kill one of us with one of those bombs.
Yeah, that's why he's not running.
Because he's one of the people that could die from.
Yep.
He's one of the
No,
people-
see, that's
he
the
wouldn't be-
thing. Is like if all of us were in a circle, like all of our characters, Chuck and Teddy
You
for
could have
sure, but
yeah.
everybody else has armor or like something to reduce damage, and so like
Yeah.
everyone else would be somewhat okay.
This man's just
but
got a
Chuck-
plastic bag around a homemade bomb, baby.
But Chuck and Teddy for
just
sure.
freeballing danger,
just
baby.
like
All right.
ash,
Well,
piles of ash.
I
yeah.
don't think we would be dead instantly. I think we would still have one. Wait, no.
No, 7 harm. 7 harm is all of our. all
Chuck
the
would be
harm.
okay because he does have a magic amulet that gives him 1 armor.
Okay, then by that standpoint, Teddy would be okay because he would definitely use luck to avoid
Okay.
all harm.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that
Can you
something you
imagine
can
how
do?
lucky you'd have to be for that? Like, how would that work? That's
I just-
insane.
I just don't use luck.
None of you have really had to.
Doesn't luck exacerbate something from your deal or something, or is it?
No, so whenever I spend a luck point, someone from my past will reappear in my life.
Gotcha.
And in character wise, I like, for me at least, I'm like, there's not many people in Chuck's past that are alive or would really
Chucky boy.
Yeah, exactly. Like it would be something along the lines of Patrick. Is his name Patty?
Yeah,
I
Patty.
don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They're all played by me. Every person from your past is played by me.
Yes.
you use a luck and Teddy shows up?
That's it coincides with my luck. I just like teleport right
Perfect.
next to you, away from the damage. Yeah.
But yeah, also I find failure funny, so I don't use the luck.
Agreed. Just not when it's like 7 harm failure.
I'm sure if I'm in like a life or death, like if it's something like I'm trying to save one of you guys' life, I'd use a luck point. but-
Sure. Understood.
Okay. Party
Speed
people.
walking.
Cassie, what are you up to? You hear the howl.
Has
Oh.
she made it to the point yet?
Yes, I think that as you hear the howl, you are kind of making it through those last couple of trees to that area with all of the wooden stumps.
Okay, then she's going to just like be prepared this time and not get like taken off guard by a werewolf appearing behind her. Like she's got like electricity like just jumping between her hands, and she, you know.
Why am I headed to you?
I'm sorry, I'm losing it because Mars commented in chat Tony Hawk's Moving Castle.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nothing. I thought I missed something until you said, "Where did that come from?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
In my head, the connection was Masha said, "Oh," and then I thought of the post that was like, "Tony Hawk's Moving Castle." Wait, I forgot his name. What's it? And someone else says Howl, and then the first person says, "Oh." Wait, no. And so that made a lot of sense in my head, but not.
No, I get it. I get
Guys,
it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
you
But
for
Marcus.
just
explaining.
saying
What
Tony
is
Hawk's
tonight?
Thank you for explaining.
Guys, we started off with such a weird vibe, and we're gonna ride with it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I
man.
found it.
We're broken.
I found it. I'm putting it
We're
in
broken.
the chat.
No, I'm sorry, Marsha.
Yeah,
I think
it's,
that we're gonna have to go another session.
This is from 2018. Tony Hawk's Moving Castle.
gosh, we're
Next
reading
tweet. I can't remember the name of it. Fucking response. Howl? Question mark. Reaction by original poster. Woo.
Oh my goodness.
Tony Howell's Moving Castle. Someone said
This
like
is-
a
this
year
is gonna
later.
break me.
Ugh. God.
Oh my
Jesus Christ.
We're
Now I want somebody to clip Masha saying it so that it can be used as a response to that tweet.
Oh,
underneath.
absolutely.
just keep it
This is a
going.
good plan.
Oh, woo. Oh no.
I just
Ooh, woo.
So,
Oh no.
Okay, so anyway, so the
Oh, it's
one of the
woo-woo.
chaos beings is coming to the man with a bomb that can kill someone instantly.
Yeah,
no. The man with the bomb is coming to the chaos beam.
that's correct.
Okay, of course. Sorry, my bad. Just wanted to make sure. Glad I clarified.
Yep. Yes. So I think that the way that the scene unfolds is this. Though, Alex, you are doing your best to keep up with this werewolf, it emerges from some houses and is just sprinting between all of them, sprinting down the street. Okay, we're good. I can't even like look at you guys right now. Chuck, you are ready. You have your gun cocked, you have your window down, and you see out of the corner of your eye this werewolf just sprinting down the street, making a straight line towards this guy on the bench, finishing up his bag of chips. Go ahead and take a shot at him. At her.
Take a shot at the guy eating a
Kill
sandwich.
the man.
Okay,
Werewolf can't kill him if I get him first.
That's the best way to save you.
It's what that's like the like a bad guy's reasoning for so many things. It's like, oh, I will save them by saving them from having to live this life any longer.
But go ahead and roll kick some ass for me.
Perfect, cool.
And
With
you
my
get a plus one
on
because you are
going,
in the car.
because I am in my car.
And, well, I guess this depends on how you roll, but I don't think they're expecting this.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. I rolled boxcars.
Nice.
So that's a 13 plus my 3 tough is a 16.
Oh my god! I think that's the highest roll we've had ever
Yeah.
so far.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Do you have
And
advanced?
I have an advanced kick some ass, which allows me to do an enhanced effect. So either I could just kill this werewolf right now.
I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, I don't know what their HP is at, or their harm. So with my advanced moves, I can either completely hold advantage, all hunters involved in the fight get +1 forward, you suffer no harm at all, your attack inflicts double the normal harm, or your attack drives the enemy away in a route. I assume that means
And for the sake
fear.
of this, I think I think that you would know in this situation, or I will tell you in this situation that you would not take harm. Like,
Okay, cool.
Just
Perfect,
with this immediate interaction, you're not going to
Every
get like
time I do that,
retaliatory
my
harm.
phone lights up and is like, "You want Google, right?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I just said cool." So, here, let me do the math on this. So, I have my hunting rifle, which is 2 harm, and then I have my assassin ability, which allows me to do an extra 2 harm, so that's already 4 harm, and then double that, that is 8 harm. Cool, I'll do 8 harm.
This is some Fast and the Furious shit. It's all about family.
It is all about family, truly. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Chuck
Oh wait.
drives and thinks about his family. He cocks the gun harder.
Cock's gun, werewolves haunted. Yeah, you just in one fluid motion, your gun out the window, take a shot, and it hits the werewolf right in. What is that?
I shoot and then I have to grab the wheel because
Are you driving right now?
I'm driving at the werewolf.
Yeah, that's what the Fast and the Furious joke was about. He's like
Yeah.
Oh,
doing
got
drift
it.
while doing like the rifle through the window, all that stuff.
Should have made you roll act under pressure, baby. It's too late though.
Well,
Yeah,
whatever.
I think
mean,
this
you
goes
can
off.
if you want me to.
No, I think with your 16 for kick some ass, we'll just take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that I mean the only person who sees this is the guy on the bench, really, and maybe Alex as he kind of finally makes his run up, is you with absolutely no difficulty whatsoever, like gun out the window, take a shot at this werewolf. It punches through one of its legs straight into the other, and it topples over, kind of rolling with its momentum. The guy on the bench jolts up, looks at you, looks at the werewolf, and just says, "What in the fuck was that?" And then he just sprints away.
Animal control, nothing to see here.
I don't think he even hears you. That man is gone. Fast and the Furious Kentucky Drift. It is at this moment, Alex, you are able to come up on the scene and you see this werewolf just tumbling over and over herself. What would you like to do?
That is one way of dealing with it. Is Chuck still driving at the werewolf, like at top speed?
It's a question for Chuck.
Hey,
That is a question for
Have you
Chuck.
ever heard of vehicular manslaughter? Anyway.
Listen, let's get rid of the werewolf in the first hour, use the rest to figure out what's wrong with the time loop. I think we're making great time.
We'll end 3 hours early today, baby.
That was my thought process as we get rid of the werewolf and then just worry about the time loop. But I'm still on the opinion that the werewolf has to be related somehow. And so I think Chuck is going to like pull up, like stop, lean out to Alex and be like, "Did I kill it?"
I don't know, Chuck. And Alex is going to approach the werewolf like an idiot.
Don't be an idiot.
Gotta pick less crunchy fruits for a snack. Yeah, as you start looming over this werewolf, once it's finally stationary, it opens its big, bright eyes at you and tries to get you with a swipe of its arm.
What bright eyes you have.
And I think that you going up there, it's going to make contact, and it's going to make contact for 3 harm.
Okay. Alex dies.
Oh my god, don't do that right now.
Stick.
That's what you want your keeper to. Yeah,
Don't have to finish the session if everybody dies. Just saying.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and if everyone dies, we don't have to worry about the finale anymore.
That is true. That is factual. We don't have to worry about it.
It's true.
I'll see you all next year.
Chuck
See you next
heroically
season.
gives up his life. Sick.
Sick. I do like sick.
Yeah, same.
Sick.
But yes, Alex, what would you like to do? You have just been swiped by this very big werewolf.
First a bite and now a swipe. Miss Smith, you need to stop.
That hasn't happened yet chronologically.
Yes, I know
She-
that.
She just growls at you as she stands up to her full hulking height. Again, kind of like 7 feet tall, light brown fur, bleeding profusely from both legs, but still somehow, through the force of will, just looms over you.
Alex does not back down. He stands as tall as he can. The poor guy. Listen, you can't fault him for genetics, okay?
Guys, we have to support our short kings.
He's just not tall, okay? Leave him alone. Stop picking on him. But yeah,
Short kings.
but yeah, he stands up just a little bit taller and like looks at her as he reaches into his bag and then just pulls out those blood packs.
Okay. I think she takes a beat and she looks at you and kind of cocks her head. But again, I think strikingly similar to the interaction that you had with her yesterday, she gets right up in your face, breathing her like hot, stanky werewolf breath into your
Nice.
face.
It's like dog breath mixed with bad human breath. It's just
Ugh. It's just,
Jesus
it's like
Christ.
the worst of both worlds. You just got like all of that extra bacteria.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that Apophis, it is at this moment that you are able to also come upon the scene. You see, yet again, Alex and the werewolf kind of in this very close embrace with each other. And he already has these blood packs in his hand, and Chuck is there in his car.
River flows through you, begins to play.
I think Apophis is just gonna kind of walk up on this scene, and he's like running, and I think as he's approaching, he's just like slowing down, and kind of probably try and make eye contact with Chuck, because Alex appears to be already locked in eye contact.
Chuck's playing Back in Time by Huey Lewis on the radio.
Very good.
Question for the keeper: did the guy leave, or is he still sitting on that bench eating his sandwich?
He ran away.
Okay.
No,
He
he
ran.
ran away.
Beautiful.
He heard
He
the
just is gone.
Cool.
Yeah, he saw the car that's been following him all day shoot a werewolf, and then was like, that might be it for me.
What's
Yeah,
in this
he did leave his
sandwich?
trash behind though, so
What?
I don't know.
We should have let the werewolf get him.
He left his
Litterer.
sandwich. What? But because he thought he was, because he saw a werewolf. Anyway, Chuck's gonna like, so Apophis is trying to make eye contact with Chuck.
Basically, to be like, hey, what on earth is going on here? I just got back from the forest where no one showed up, and I've been alone all day, and I have no idea what's going on. But I'm here now.
Apophis, I have been through a whole day. I have watched a very boring man live his life. And so I shot a werewolf.
Papas gives a thumbs up.
Supportive.
Are
Thank
we,
you.
have we decided to kill the werewolf? What's the plan here?
I mean, that wasn't, wasn't my plan. I thought a part of me wondered maybe if killing the werewolf would end the cycle, but I don't want to claim things right now. Obviously, I don't want to jump into the mindset of like, oh, just do whatever you want because it's a time loop thing, because that would be a dangerous mindset, because we don't know, anything you do will have consequences. Apophis, remember this, as you get older.
I don't
So-
age, but okay, I will
Well, think about
keep
it at
that
least.
in mind.
And so anyway, so I'm kind of thinking to myself, I would immobilize the werewolf and therefore then ask it questions like, does it know that we're in a time loop, or is it just a werewolf that happens to be in the time loop?
Question for either Chris or the keeper. Did we say that the bullets, the silver bullets, were just for the revolvers? Or, because I remember that we said that there were like bandoliers and like packs and stuff like that, so we have plenty of silver bullets. But I think we said it was just for the revolver, not for the hunting rifle. Does that sound right?
That sounds right to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds
I
fine.
think, yeah, I think so.
Okay. I just wanted to double check.
So Chuck would not have used his silver bullets.
Bullets. Why don't we check
Chuck
back
probably
with Teddy?
has his revolver ready, but anyway. Yes, go back to Bomb Man.
Yeah, yes, Bob Man. I think that with your speed walking, you are able to make it to the mayor's office.
Cool.
But you notice that there is a sign on the door that says closed.
Fuck. Well, then he continues towards where he heard the howl.
Yeah, and I think that all things considered, you are probably close enough that you heard a gunshot as well. And same goes for you, Cassie. You heard that howl, and not far long after, you heard a gunshot.
Kapir, that's the gunshot.
Good, very good. While the two of you are kind of potentially still mobilizing, let's jump back to Alex and the werewolf. Alex, what are you doing? Right now, you are just staring this creature down, and you've got some blood in your hands.
Blood packs in
Blood
my
packs.
hands.
Yes. Sorry,
Hang on.
contained, not just
Yeah.
loose blood.
Not just loose blood, just contained.
Blood
Um,
soaker.
Alex is going to he's not breaking eye contact, and he's going to. Sorry, I feel like that feeling when I got a sneeze coming on, but it's not going to happen. I hate it. Okay, anyways, listen, Mrs. Smith, we need to talk. I know who you are. I have an idea of what you are. I've got some blood here for you. Eat your fill. But you can't do this. Whatever it is that is pressing you into doing these sorts of things, you must think of Maddie.
Yeah, I think just like before, I think that you are going to manipulate someone.
That's going to be a 9.
Okay. So on a 7 to 9, they will do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show that you mean it. If you ask too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it. So you basically are trying to convince this werewolf to stand down.
Yes.
She locks eyes with you, and in the same raspy voice that she used before, that I can't remember exactly what it sounded like, so we're going to do our best. She's going to say, "Need to kill first."
Why? Why do you need to?
Feels good. Kill first, talk later.
If you tried to kill,
Who wants death?
if you tried to kill someone, we can't let you do that.
That's not how a revolver works.
Well, yeah.
It's more of a, you know.
Yeah.
Let me kill, then we talk.
Let me
The-
kill. We'll talk. No, I'm joking. I don't say that.
The only thing that I will let you kill is livestock, an animal, game. If you
No
insist
time.
on, if you
Human
insist
kill.
on, I'm sorry. I'll give you regards to Maddie. And he draws his rapier.
Whoa, okay. We're in kill mode now, I guess.
Okay.
Uh,
What are you planning on doing with said rapier?
It's mainly I think it's an intimidation tactic. Because I don't think Alex wants to kill her if he can get away with it, but he will kill if it comes down to her or a victim. He will kill this werewolf.
Dang,
Okay.
Okay.
He's killed monsters before. Like, he tries not to.
I think will be interesting after the finales. Like, I think we should do a kill count. Like, how many people we've killed.
None. No
Not-
innocents have ever died at our hands.
Well, not
Um,
innocent.
Innocents?
but
I don't think we've killed any innocent.
I don't know if we've had the hand in any innocent. Well, debates could be had.
So, this werewolf sees you draw your weapon, and I don't think that she's even going to give it a second thought. She told you her terms. You're not planning on meeting them. And so she... I'm not going to
This
have
is
her bite
just
you
like the
again, because that was
Republican
just weird
Party.
that time. I think that she is going to just pick up her paw and slash at you again. And she is going to slash across your chest in an attempt to get to your hand and knock your rapier away. And she's going to hit you for 4 harm this time. She's on her feet.
Christ.
She's got the
Wait.
full weight behind her.
Wait, didn't Alex already get 3 harm?
I think he has like 2 less because he's got
Okay.
armor and also
Okay,
some
cool.
other
I'm
stuff.
like,
And
I
immortality.
thought from.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're all fine. We're fine.
I'm
fine.
not worried about Alex. But...
He's unstable.
am.
Okay.
Yeah, because if he had 2 harm, then he probably took 2 harm this time around, and that would have pushed him over.
My amulet only works once per session.
Immortal is 1 harm less, y'all.
Okay.
He takes 1 harm less.
Do you not
So-
have
Okay.
armor as well? It's just immortal. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
well
right.
now I feel bad. But it's too
Yeah.
late.
He has
It's
no
been
armor.
So you're at 5 harm right now.
Would Alex have
Yes.
retaliated in this moment with his weapon?
No. You know what Alex would have done? She's gonna be bestial. He'll do it too.
Oh my gosh.
He will.
Fighter.
Well, okay. I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to drain her life.
Okay.
Okay.
Like
Oh,
he's
Okay.
going to remove his mask, reveal his fangs to her, and drain her life. This is the
Okay.
reason why you don't have to worry as much about Alex, because he can hit things and get better.
Mm-hmm.
Out of
He's
curiosity,
got-
Alex is,
yeah.
Alex
He
is
gets
just
ready.
like CDC says we don't have to wear masks anymore.
I thought he was,
Go ahead and roll for it, Dustin.
I thought you were gonna pop those blood bags in there and like get it like all like war painty.
Oh,
Nah.
like quick. Hold on, guys. Need a quick Capri Sun.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's 13 total.
Okay.
And yeah, I have advanced. Some ass. So
Double harm. Double harm.
no. I think he's going to suffer no harm at all this time. I think that he was ready on the defense. So that is 2 harm to her. It is life drain damage.
So how much do you heal back from that?
However much damage I did.
1.
Okay.
You see, if you have big brain moves, you can extrapolate how much armor this werewolf has now, based on how much Alex healed.
do math.
Big brain.
Number.
Yeah, so Apophis and Chuck, the two of you are, in the middle of this conversation. You see this werewolf take a big slash out of Alex and then see him bite her. Are either of you doing anything in this moment?
Well, here, I'll let Apophis do something, since Chuck has already shot the werewolf.
Apophis is going to run up to the werewolf and start beating it up.
Perfect.
Woo!
Apophis is a chaos being from my own heart.
Yeah.
I shot the werewolf, but I didn't shoot the deputy.
vampire. Oh.
Go ahead and roll for that, Apophis.
Yeah, please don't shoot the
Alright.
vampire.
I'm using 1 regular sized dice and 1 smaller sized
Small
dice.
dice.
Ooh. That is 5 plus 3, 8.
Well, that's not.
Not terrible.
Not terrible.
Yes. So on a 7+, you and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. Amount of harm based on whatever. We know the rules. Them's the rules. So how much damage do you do, and what does it look like?
Apophis, I think, is running up behind this werewolf while it is distracted with Alex and just slamming his fist down onto the center of its back, to try and make it stop
Double fist
hurting
bump.
Alex. And with his big old red right hand and also left hand and
His whole body's red.
yeah, his
It's a different
huge
shade.
his huge weapon is called red right hand.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. And his silver punching things. What are they called?
The
brass knuckles.
The brass knuckles. Dope.
I
I was just about to.
just slamming down on it.
His silver brass knuckle.
Yep.
It's just quite a vision.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
all of
anyone
you
knows
see.
another term for those, please let us know.
Like gaunt.
Oh,
I thought they
silver
were,
brass, I get it
gauntlets.
now, I
They're
get
Or
they're
were
like they fit
specifically
over
just-
they're brass knuckles in the sense that they fit over the fingers and the beads are.
It's
up
like
on the top.
fingerless gloves.
No, they're like
Exactly.
brass knuckles. You
I
fit
like
them on
fingerless
a ring.
gloves.
Okay, I love you all. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it in.
Okay,
Okay.
sure.
Well,
Apophis. Chuck, you and Apophis are having this discussion back and forth, like, okay, are we gonna kill this thing? What's the plan here? And then suddenly Apophis breaks away and runs over to the werewolf as it takes that slash at Alex, and he takes a bite out of it. Apophis just puts their hands together and just cranks down on this thing, and there is this just awful, sickening crunch that echoes around all of you. And the werewolf howls this just awful, ear-piercing howl. It hurts to listen to. And actually, all of you are going to take 1 harm, ignore armor, from this just horrifically loud scream that comes out of this werewolf's throat. It's half canine, it's half human, it's all terrible.
Okay.
But after
Guess we're
that
doing it.
happens, the werewolf just buckles to the ground. The blood that was bleeding out of its legs just continuing to pool around it.
All of us, or
As
just
far
the ones
as you
around
can
it?
tell, just the 3 of you who are in close proximity,
Gotcha.
I would say.
So I don't take damage, but I take damage.
Yes. One of you takes damage.
But no, I don't. The immortal is worded weirdly in that it's not armored, so he just takes one less harm when he takes damage.
But as far as the three of you can tell, this thing is dead.
Okay, well, a lot just happened there.
And I think that I don't know if we determined this actually. Dustin, is Cassie trying to reach everybody as well, or would she have stayed in the clearing?
I think that the logical thing for her to do would be to try to, because she heard the werewolf and the gunshot, so she'd try to get there. But this is Cassie.
Mm-hmm.
So she's still in that clearing.
Okay. Got it.
For right now.
Sure.
That's fine. I think that it is kind of.
Dustin, do you believe in the two werewolf theory?
I think that it is around this point that Teddy, you are able to kind of make your way up to the rest of the party. And the four of you now, counting is hard when you have one person who's two people. You do hear a police siren in the distance. I mean, it's not that distant. It's a small town, but you do hear a police siren.
Is the werewolf body reverting at all?
Werewolf.
Full werewolf.
It's still. Sorry, you like they're full werewolf still?
Yes, it is a full werewolf.
Cool. Yeah, Teddy's going. Upon hearing the siren and seeing stuff, probably a little out of breath. Teddy's just gonna be like, whew. Chuck, how many can you fit in your car?
Okay, so hear me out.
Quickly Googles the car he chose just to see.
How big is car?
Can you at least take Alex?
Approximately 4 people.
Okay.
Of human size.
Right. So basically just Alex and maybe myself.
If you want to, we could cruise.
Well, we just need to get the fuck out of here, and
Apophis could get on top.
Apophis could run.
Okay.
I can run the werewolf into the woods. I do not think.
I mean, I could get rid of the body.
What do you mean?
Sirens are getting louder.
Teddy
pulls
You can
out
actually see them.
Teddy pulls out the. Oh, we could see the sirens.
You can't see the sirens, but you can see
Like
kind of
the
some of you start feeling that like
light
blue,
rays.
red, blue, red.
Okay.
I think that's what the colors are on a cop
Teddy
car.
pulls out bomb while cop cars come.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I'm trying to decide whether or not he does.
I think
You got like 4 seconds, my man. What's the
before.
plan?
I think
Okay, guys, let's get in the car. We'll just. My fingerprints are not on this scene.
I think before Teddy can even pull out the bomb, Apophis is going to pick up this werewolf because he's super close to it and start running towards the woods.
Okay.
I
if
I just love that.
As soon as Teddy sees Apophis like make for the corpse, he's just gonna say, "In the car now."
Let's go. Yeah.
Teddy's gonna get in the
driving.
back seat.
We're driving now. Hey guys, do you want to listen to any tunes? I've been listening.
All
to
right.
Huey
Is
Lewis.
Alex also getting in the car?
guess Alex is riding shotgun.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I don't understand why we didn't just explain animal control and that we shot.
Because it's a
Beast.
werewolf.
He's a big werewolf. It's a big.
I mean,
dog.
yes, but we could have. I mean, I understand that it would
I'm
would
driving,
definitely
by
take
the way.
work.
Yeah.
This is
All right.
definitely the easier way to do this.
You hear Apophis
Chuck,
just
are you
yell,
driving?
"I'm Snake!"
Yes, I'm driving. Yes. While Alex is explaining how we could have explained this as animal control, Chuck is just in the mood and driving, playing Huey Lewis Back to the Future album.
Yeah. I think that I am going to need you to roll act under pressure for this, and I will let you do it because you get that +1.
Of course.
Because you are also the one driving as well.
Yes. Okay. I got a 6 and a 2, which is an 8, plus my 3 cool, which is an 11, plus my 1 ongoing, which is a 12. And I believe act under pressure.
You have
Is-
advanced, yeah?
Let me check that. Yes, I do have act under pressure as my advance. So I might choose to either do what I want and something extra, or do what you want to absolute perfection. I'm getting away from these cops, as any man who is run from the law will, perfectly. Actually though, wait, scratch that. Chuck's gonna be like, "Yo, where's Cassie?"
I don't know.
That is a good question.
We don't know? Okay, never mind. I think Chuck's just gonna drive away. He was gonna see if anyone knew, and then my additional thing would be we find. Well, I guess I could just say we. No, that seems like stretching the rules a bit to just say I get out there and I find Cassie, even though having no understanding of where that would be.
I mean, do you think you would have driven towards the woods or through the town?
I guess woods would probably be smarter if we're trying to outrun the cops. Let's just say that.
I think that it would totally be acceptable for you to have driven the car in the exact direction of this clearing.
Perfect.
And
Yes.
to just find Cassie on your way.
That is what I ask.
Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, I think you are able to. I mean, I think your car's just been running this whole time. Alex hops in the passenger side, Teddy just hops into the back, and holding on to this bleach bottle in a plastic bag for dear life, because if this thing detonates in this car, then bad
Yeah.
things
Will
will
die.
happen.
Now,
die at this
Alex
point.
will also die at this point because
You take one less harm.
That's true,
But
that's
you
true.
are able to just hightail it out of there. You hear the police sirens get louder, and then quieter and quieter as you are just driving over these sticks and leaves and
Huey
dirt
Lewis
in the
plays
woods.
distance.
And then you see this clearing. Cassie, you're sitting in the dark, and all of a sudden you hear just this awful noise of a car driving over a bunch of wood, and you are blinded by the headlights of a car.
ow. What the?
In the
Oh.
store of love.
Of course
He
it's-
barks.
Oh, I thought it was back in time.
What we're going through the whole soundtrack,
Okay,
and
gotcha.
now we've looped back to the beginning.
I understand.
What is he listening to these on?
The radio.
They're on the
You know
radio.
you know how when you go to a hotel, there's always a TV channel that's only playing Law and Order episodes? When you're traveling out of town, there's always a radio station that's only playing Huey Lewis in the news.
For some reason,
guess-
he has
Back to the
prepaid
Future.
XM radio. It just somebody out there is continuously renewing the subscription. So
Is it so wild to believe that Chuck has 5 different CD albums of Back to the Future soundtrack in his car?
Well, the only reason the only reason I'm asking is because you said the words CD.
I don't. Oh yes, because this is a car from the '60s, and Sandy would not exist in this car.
He's got a little CD player hooked up
I
to
think
like
it's
a
a
tiny
radio.
speaker.
I think it's a radio, and Chuck just, for whatever reason, happens to be playing Back to the Future music.
there's CD
Excuse me.
shards underneath it for some reason, just like.
I
Play.
thought it would work. I don't
So-
know what technology is.
So, yeah, so the 4 of you are together again. Apophis, I think that I'm going to have you make an act under pressure roll as well, because you are trying to get this werewolf out of here before the cop finds you.
That's fair.
That is act under pressure plus cool.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
That's a 6. And unfortunately, this snake has run into the woods away from everyone else, so no one can help him out.
The dead wolf.
So,
Go left.
I think what happens is this. Apophis, you are able to pick up the werewolf and sling them over your shoulder, I imagine. And you look over your shoulder and you see that your 3 other companions who are with you have driven away. Like, they're already kind of hard to see. You know that they've driven into the woods.
Scatter.
And when you pick up this werewolf, it's heavy, it's bloody. It smacks into your, like, fanny pack device, and your glamour just disappears.
Nice.
As you start,
So I am full snake now.
you are full snake now.
Cool.
And at the
Full
same
snake
time,
going full wolf.
you in this realization, as you start lumbering forward, you hear the voice of Ocean McPhee behind you, and he says, "Drop what you got there." I don't think that's what he sounded like, but here we are. Drop what you got there, I'll shoot you.
This again.
Knowing how Ocean's gun hurt him last time, which is not at all, Apophis is going to keep running.
A cab.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to make you make another act under pressure roll just because it's the same thing again.
It's fine.
I
I am running from the cops. I feel like that's a pretty act under pressure-y situation.
It's true. I'm kind of like it's just. Oh, hey Chris. Okay, we'll do this and then Chris will tell us what he's got. Looks like mashed potatoes, maybe. Anyway, your girl hungry. Yeah, I think that you hear this and for a moment you freeze, but in that split second you decide it worked before. I'm gonna try it again. Go ahead and roll act under pressure again for me.
That is my third 5 of the night. Plus 1 is 6.
Cool. I hope that you are taking note of this on your experience counter.
I am now. Thank you for the reminder.
Good. Want those things to give you some kind of perk.
Pulling a matcha.
Yep. Also, this has been 3 separate sets of dice, just so everyone is aware.
I have been there. You gotta put them in dice jail.
They're all
it.
going
That's all
in
that you
dice
can
jail.
really do. Yeah, oh boy, let's make this situation even worse.
And we can't help you.
Yeah, I think that just like before, Officer McPhee, I think he's already got his gun drawn. He is going to take a couple of shots at you, and I don't remember how much damage I had him do last time. Was it 2, 4, 3? 2, probably.
It was 2 last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't hurt Apophis at all, and Apophis has 2 armor.
I think that again he would probably just do the same thing. He takes I think 2 shots at you from his gun. Both of them just completely glint off of you, but they do burrow into the werewolf, and the slickness of it causes you to drop it.
That's not good.
At the same time, so yeah, no, go for it. Tell me what you want to do.
Oh, Apophis was just gonna turn around and look at Ocean McPhee and say, please do not do this right now. I do not have the patience.
When you turn around to face him fully, he screams. He is just like, oh, what in the fucking hell? Where the fuck are those animal control? And I think he is just going to sprint back into his car, and you can hear him through the glass of the... You can hear him.
Yeah.
And he has his radio on, and he is just frantically calling for backup. I don't know who he'd be calling for backup from, actually, because I've established he's like the only cop here.
Yeah.
But he is just saying, I need animal control, I need all the other cops, I need the firefighters. There is some kind of freaky snake man here, and I don't like it.
Man, he's insane.
Hell, if you got a gun, get out here.
Anybody with a gun? Does anybody have a makeshift bomb they got in a bleach bottle in a bag somewhere? I could really use that right now.
Would have gotten rid of the body.
And almost immediately, Apophis, you start feeling really, really drowsy. The 4 of you in the woods, out of nowhere, you just really want to take a fucking nap. You know that sleep is coming for you. Is there anything that the 5 of you would like to do in this moment?
Ibuprofen's kicking in.
Listen, there is one thing that I discovered in my... Whew! Anybody else a little...
Yeah.
But,
Question: are we still in the car? Or did we get out?
We're all just sitting there. I get a +1 if we
yeah.
stay in.
I'm picturing Cassie has walked up to the window and is talking into it. But whatever we do, we must not shoot the werewolf,
We're past that.
or we will be stuck in this time loop forever.
Is that true? Is that factual? Is
No, I
something
made
you're
that part
making
up.
right now? Okay,
I made
thank
that
you.
part up.
Thank
But
you. I'm glad.
there's an antique shop in town that... I'll tell you later.
What?
And Cassie gives in.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't think that any of you really have a choice. You close your eyes, and in what feels like just a moment, you open them. You smell
Yep.
eggs, bacon, hash browns, toast,
Hungry.
waffles, sweet, sweet smell of cantaloupe, maybe, drifting up the stairs. You're in a cozy bed. You're not hurt anymore. But the day has begun anew.
So, just really quick.
Mhm.
These past few times we've not really talked about breakfast because
Oh yeah.
you know,
I'm glad.
we haven't wanted to,
Yes,
so-
I feel like we do need to go in depth about this.
Now's the
Is it
time.
Do we have to talk about breakfast?
Now's the time when we need to talk about breakfast.
So Chuck
Okay.
gets a full plate of waffles, preferably cooked from about, let's say, like 3 to 5 minutes, just so they're nice and crispy. Then
As opposed to like 2 minutes, so they're like still wet.
they're a little wet.
Or like
That's
6
I like
minutes
my
where they're
waffles
burnt.
raw.
Cassie, do you like your waffles
Cassie just eats it with a
medium rare or
spoon.
Rare?
Just- Okay.
How do
Anyways.
you like your waffles? Rare, medium rare?
All right. So we wake up and we're back in the time.
Mhm. Chuck wakes up and is like, I swear, if I have to shoot a werewolf for a 3rd time, that's too much.
I would not be opposed to punching a werewolf again, though.
You
All right.
broke its spine.
That did feel bad, in my brain, especially because
What?
it is a teenager.
No,
Oh,
the werewolf. Alex hasn't told you guys this yet.
Oh
this
my
is the-
gosh, it wasn't.
Yes,
a
and
teenager.
for me, for the keeper, are you guys downstairs having this discussion? I don't think that you all share a room. I imagine that you all probably have individual rooms, but all
I think
the
we
same
all bunk bed.
floor.
Can we
You're all in
time
one
jump
really big
past talking to the mayor? Can we time jump past that part? Or
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I mean, like, I just want to know, like, are you guys in the room? Are you in the lodge? Like, where are you planning on being right now?
I guess we're just eating in the kitchen.
Or like
Or
in
not the kitchen,
the
but-
dining area where they're
Yeah.
having the breakfast.
Yeah, but yes, we can absolutely jump time as much as you guys want to. I think that same thing, when you get down there and you all grab some food, the mayor greets you guys with the same thing that she greeted you the day before. Would you have gotten the same information from her? Like, would you have asked her the same questions? We can say yes.
Yeah, I think Teddy
Chuck
would have
wouldn't
just
that-
yeah. He would
Like,
just.
not
Okay.
even anything.
I think honestly, I think maybe Teddy would have lied and been like, "We got in touch with the sheriff last night before we went to sleep, and so he pretty much filled this in. But thank you for your time."
Cassie is actually going to ask a different question.
Okay.
Cassie is going to say, "So, this is can I ask you a more personal question? Personal for me, not personal about you. But
Oh, all right.
so I really like souvenirs and things like that, especially like old antiques. Is there any place like that here?"
Yeah, there are actually a couple of antique shops around here.
Oh,
You know how it is, it's an old town. But there's one in particular that's only a couple of blocks away from my office. I can't remember the name of the guy who runs it, but he's got a lot of dolls. Personally, I think they're real creepy. Some old clothes, knickknacks, trinkets, ceramics, clocks, whatever. I don't even know where he got half of that stuff. I mean, it's kind of amazing there, but Yeah, if you'd like, here, let me write it down for you. And she takes out a piece of paper and just writes down the address of the shop. And then just hands it to you on a little slip of paper. It's actually on the back of her business card.
Okay. She will take it. And this question probably seems out there for literally everyone else, including Alex, because she's not told them about the antique shop. Thank you very much. Obviously,
Yes,
this is for not work hours.
Yes, I certainly hope so, but I don't know how much is going to be happening in the daylight hours. Typically, wild animals stay out of town during that time. But yeah, I'll go ahead and head back to my office if y'all need me. Nice to meet you. I hope you catch this thing. She's gonna leave, and then you guys can have this discussion. But
Crazy thing is, we've already caught it like 2 times now.
Does
What the
Cassie
fuck?
have the map of the town?
Yes, she's actually going to pull it out and offer it to Teddy. Like, that's the first thing that she does.
Cool. Yeah, Teddy's gonna.
Unless it's gone, I
mean,
guess.
That's up to the
yes,
keeper.
you have the map of the town.
I got my keys.
Does Teddy still have his
You
bomb?
have the keys to your car. Teddy, you woke up snuggling a makeshift bomb.
Beautiful.
No, my God.
It's the only thing that's.
I think that I
Oh
think
my God.
if you take the time,
Chuck, what if you asked?
Sure.
no, never mind.
Okay, what? That's
Sorry.
ominous.
I was just it's unnecessary.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not just more ominous.
Then yeah, I think
Yeah.
Teddy would just turn to Cassie and say, "I don't know if we're gonna have time to go, sightseeing or souvenir shopping."
And you hate souvenir shop. Well, here's the thing. So
I actually find it very interesting.
I went on a walk through town, kind of putting out some magic feelers, and the strongest one I got was from an antique shop with a bunch of clocks near the mayor's office, and it was closed whenever I walked past it last night. And I had a date with a werewolf that you guys interrupted, but yes, I feel as though our temporal problem may be an antique problem.
That narrows it down. That's good. Question for the keeper. So, would we know from the first night what time, or I guess, so the difference between the first night and the second night, how many hours of difference there were? Like, trying to see whether or not it's like an incremental thing, or if it is really just like we did something to the werewolf and that's what's triggering the time loop.
How would you figure that out?
Deductive reasoning. I mean, Saul has the same facts that Teddy has, in the sense of like he would know what time like they fell asleep on the first night, as opposed to like when they, approximately when they were forced to go to sleep the second day. Unless you're telling me that I don't have those memories, then it's a totally different thing. But otherwise, like using that and then compared to like interactions with the wolf or like with the werewolf or like something along those lines, like all of these are just like hypotheses. It's like it may not be a fact, but it's a hypothesis.
I think that like point blank, you would know that there were a few hours of difference between the first night and the second night, just because the first night you captured it, you like took it to someone's house, like you all went to bed naturally, and this time around you kind of like went to bed against your own will.
Right.
Except for Cassie, who was just like, wee.
Yeah.
I think if you wanted something more than that, you could try investigating a mystery and asking, how is this phenomenon doing this? But you have the same facts that Teddy does, right? The things that were different this time were that you killed the werewolf, and not long after you woke up again.
Can I? Or then I guess can I go ahead and roll a investigate a mystery then, and like specifically for the phenomena, just
Sure.
to see if there's anything that could help. because we know the location, we just don't know like what's triggering it. You know, I think that's the big thing that fell.
Well,
It's one way to find out.
It doesn't particularly matter because I rolled a 3 and a 1 and I have a +1 to sharp, so it's a 5. So I get to mark experience.
Yeah, that's still a failure.
or Alex can help you.
It would still be I guess.
Alex gets +2 if he succeeds.
Sure.
Or just makes it a 12 if he gets a 12.
If that's okay with the keeper.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are
you-
like how would Alex help?
I think Teddy's
yeah,
probably just like theorizing out loud.
Well, yes. Okay, if he's theorizing out loud, then that's perfect because I actually had a thought in my brain part. And so I was going to have Alex voice it anyway. So
Oh.
so maybe, just throwing out ideas of his own, essentially, is what Alex is doing to help. Just kind of, well, it seems like it may have to do with the werewolf direct, yes? And that sort of thing. Because that's his idea, because it didn't happen until we interacted with the werewolf.
My only problem with that is that on the first day, we interacted with the werewolf, and then the magic waited until we had dinner, and then we went to sleep for it to trigger.
Well, maybe. Sorry, just to keep my head in a bit. Hello, I'm Chuck Duval. I've been off alcohol for 5 days, or
Congrats.
actually, time's weird now. No, anyway, what he actually says is, it could be a thing of maybe this is a thing that wants us to solve the mystery or problem in a specific way, and therefore we keep doing it wrong.
True. That could be that's definitely a possibility. Problem is, we just don't have enough information to follow up on that plan specifically without going through multiple days in a row. And I don't know about y'all, but if we don't know how much time is passing on the outside of all this, who knows if we're gonna get back and it's been months.
If it's been months, I don't think I'd be here.
How do you know? You've been living the same day.
Well, no, I'm saying
Because of the deal.
No,
I don't know
I
how
understand his
hell
reasoning,
operate.
but you yourself relatively have been living the same day. The outside may be going forward, but you and your specific time, this is what I was
Excuse
talking
me.
about yesterday, general relativity. You are living the same day.
No, but
Alex,
I'm saying,
are you helping out or not?
Yes, and I just rolled I got a 10 total.
Okay, so that gives a +2 to Teddy.
So it's 7.
Yes.
Okay, so what is your question that you would like to ask?
You put the phenomenon questions somewhere, right?
I did. I can read them again. Oh,
They should be in
okay.
resources.
Well, my
right?
phone's on the floor now. How is this phenomenon doing this? What could fix it, cure it, or slow it down? How far does the effect reach, which we kind of already know?
Right.
And what will be affected next? Cyber Goji, I'm not that cruel. Although I do feel like every keeper, would love to run the same mystery for over and over again to see what changes every time. I know that like when Saul did the
Interviews.
trials,
The
the interviews,
interviews.
thank you. Like at the end of all of them, he sent out this really long email about like what every different group had done, and I was just like blown away by the chaos in all of them. And I think that Dustin and I were in the same one. I think ours may have been one of the more chaotic ones. It was
Yeah.
really great. But no, it's not my intention to like make them live through hell until they like do the exact. I mean, obviously they have to get out of this somehow. But yes, do you have your question in mind?
Yeah, let's just go with the first
Teddy.
one specifically, like
Mhm.
what triggers the time loop.
Okay. So I think that the 5 of you are kind of discussing together through all of this, and I think that everybody's kind of throwing out their experiences of the night before, and for the sake of the role, it's a lot of like Alex and Teddy kind of jumping back and forth, like, oh well, if this is true, then this is true, or this can't be true because of this. And something that stands out to you is Apophis's story of events. Is that, you know, they interacted with Officer Ocean McPhee, and that it was not long after he called for backup that this time loop kick-started again. This is something that you guys did not know because it just kind of happened to you. And that keeps sticking out in your head, like, who could he have contacted? What does this have to do with anything? But the more you think about it, the more you feel like it's not necessarily something that you are doing to the werewolf itself that is triggering this.
Okay.
I guess herself, because we know who the werewolf is.
Right. Teddy kind of like holds up a finger when Apophis mentions the radio, and he says, maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the werewolf at all. You know, maybe the werewolf's just one hell of a coincidence. But when the sheriff called out for help, that's when we started feeling drowsy. So I guess, I mean, I don't think, whoever was listening in, exactly. I don't think the sheriff actually knows, you know, what's going on. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah,
but
if he was the bad guy, what a sad.
Because I mean, messages.
That situation.
Messages can be sent.
Well,
probably could be sent out.
You can pick up police frequencies. If you really want, if someone really wanted to, they could. So it's either someone who would normally have access to that, or someone who possibly, throwing this out there, collects antiques of some kind that would allow him to, or them, to.
They could have a ham radio.
Right.
Yeah, they could have a ham radio. So I feel like the biggest clue or the biggest lead we have right now is this antique shop.
Agreed. Are we gonna do anything about the werewolf?
I can handle the werewolf. You guys can handle the rest of it.
Oh, that is true, because if we do just leave it to its own devices, it will just kill that old guy. And possibly that one girl.
Alex,
Yeah, no, go ahead, Apophis.
you are better with people than I am.
Yes.
Would you like to go to the antique store and I can handle the werewolf?
Well, I intend on handling the werewolf before she becomes a werewolf.
And
You are not going to punch the werewolf.
Well, maybe send Apophis there just in case
Dang.
she turns into a werewolf and then there needs to be punching.
What if we all went in 5 different directions?
Yeah.
You hear a voice boom down from above.
No.
You shall not do this. This is incorrect.
Wow.
All of you die.
God
Game
is a
over.
woman. Good to know.
Anyway.
You speak down, and then we all just wake up the next day. Like, as soon as we try and go in different directions, we just all fall asleep.
Then that would be me saying that what Cyber Goji said was true. Like, the second you guys decided to do something, I'm like, you know what? No.
We're starting over.
And Saul is like, how is the phenomenon doing this? And I'm like,
Just say it, Masha.
definitely
Say
not
it.
spite.
Okay.
So it sounds like Alex would like to go talk to the Smith family before nightfall.
Yes.
What would the
Does
other
it-
4 of you like to do?
Does Apophis? That's kind of what I would like. I know Apophis brought that up, but like Chuck brought it up of like Apophis could just go with Alex. Like I don't know. We don't know how crazy.
Yeah, Apophis is definitely going to offer going with Alex. And is going to say, I can, like, stay outside. I don't have to, actually interact, but I feel like someone should be there if things go south.
I will not turn down the offer. I was just simply saying that we can take care of both problems at once.
Alex, you keep saying take care and handle. And Teddy looks around at the other patrons in the and just kind of like lowers his voice and he says, is your solution permanent or temporary?
Train.
Right.
Teddy
A train's
Oh,
going
tracks?
by.
Teddy shuts off his phone, so there's
Who's calling?
nobody.
That is
I'll
It's
respond to
it's
that later.
It's a spam risk.
scam like
He knows because it's been happening every day.
it's yeah, it's scam likely. Anyways, I would prefer a temporary as far as a non-lethal one, if that is what you're asking.
Yes, because yesterday it seemed like we were ready to. I mean, we did. You know.
If it comes to the decision between an innocent person and the person who is attacking them, I will always defend the innocent.
Okay, so then, but you're
That's
still
honorable, I
gonna
like that.
try.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, don't try too hard.
I would prefer it 100% that.
Yes. Okay. Then Chuck, Cassie, myself, will go to the antique store, and
We're going to go antique shopping. I'm going to go antique shopping with a couple of antiques.
Okay,
it's the best way
I'm
to do
gonna
it.
take that as a compliment.
Maybe you'll find something that you lost as a child or something.
I weirdly already did that.
Rude.
With my car.
Yeah, I think it's my turn.
Maybe
Hey,
we'll find a train there.
Hey Chuck, do you think
Okay.
that I mean your car's a bit of an antique. Do you think this guy may have something to do with why it looks so good?
Oh, possibly.
Cool.
I have
Yeah,
to writing down on a post-it note where everyone is going so that I don't lose you guys.
For those of you at home, that's why I normally go on push to talk, is because that will happen sometimes and it can scare people right out, but I'm not on push to talk. Can't stop me.
You should get a handle on the schedule and then like only go off push to talk when you know the train is coming, and then just like sit back and relax and like watch everybody.
Yeah,
get
can you
freaked out.
send me that schedule so I can time Teddy moments around it?
Listen, if you can find a schedule, then sure, but that does not exist. I promise.
So Chuck, Cassie, Teddy are going to the antique shop, yes?
Yes.
And Apophis and Alex are going to the Smith residence, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. It's like almost tempted to have our break right now, but it's
Let's
fine.
do it.
I mean, yeah, we can. I would love to get something to eat.
Sure.
Yeah, it depends on how you think everything's going. If you think this is a good, I guess it doesn't have to be.
I feel
There's
like
no
it's a good
rules.
spot before everybody separates to just kind of, if we're cool to take the break now, I think it's a good time.
Yeah.
Before things get complicated.
Sure.
Great. Well, let's go ahead, take our 15 or so minute break. We will be back. 34 plus 15 is
Let's just say
40,
840.
49. Yeah,
Or
it's
850.
50. Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like,
That's for 6 minutes from now.
Minute.
Yes, we will be back in about 15 minutes or about 50 past the hour in whatever your local time is, except Mountain Time, which doesn't exist. Please stretch your legs, grab a sip of water, and grab a snack for a snack check, baby. Bow, 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 bow.
My name is Dr. Alexander Rose, and as hard as it may be to believe, I am a vampire. Well, at least partly. I don't even truly remember how this came about. You see, I had a problem with certain controlled substances. I was a user. I also gave freely out of the pharmacy connected to my clinic. There were many that I shared with. All of this culminated with one night, one bite, and my life changed forever. I'm now hunting for my sire, the one who turned me into this, and for any knowledge on my unique condition, while trying to fix the life that I found myself in. I fight the urges. I work to try and make the world now a safer place, for those like I once was, and for those like I am now. To prove my humanity remains, and that I'm more than monstrous.
My name is Anne Darelay, and it's lovely to meet you. For the bulk of my career, I've been a dating coach. This has been a bit contentious for my parents, who think that there are more respectable paths for me to take. What's important to me is that I'm helping people. That's not what got me to where I am now. One day, I stirred from a nap with a message from an unseen deity looping through my head. The apocalypse is coming, it said, and it is your duty to ensure it comes to pass. Something inside me had woken up. As silly as it sounds, I had powers. A year has passed, and I'm no closer to learning the origin of these powers, or bringing about the end of days at that, but I've still found a way to put them to good use. If you ask politely, I'll still give you tips on flirting with a beautiful stranger at the bar. But if they turn out to be a shapeshifter, then I'll be the one to take them out.
I am the head of Apophis, the Egyptian snake god prophesied to swallow the sun and bring about the end of the world. I was summoned from my slumber about 20 years ago by a group who didn't understand the weight of their actions, by a group that failed to acknowledge my power. And so I was split. I should have been risen as a horrifying, monstrous snake, large enough to swallow the sun, but instead I'm just the head of one. As I wandered, contemplating the life I now had before me, this form couldn't bring about the end of days, I began to appreciate the world around me and see what it had to offer. The apocalypse is my destiny, but I'm not sure it's the future I really want.
Huh? Oh, hi! I'm Cassie, and I'm dead. Well, okay, not really dead. Anymore. I think. It's a long story. A longer story than I really have time for right now. I've got something cooking, so just a quick introduction. And then I really need to go. What is there to tell, though? I died for a while. How I died is... it's unimportant. The important part is that my brother Alex and his friends brought me back. And when I got back, things were different. I think I'm a bit taller, I've got quite the appetite. Oh, and I can use magic. Maybe I should have led with that, huh? Well, I got there eventually. Now, I've joined up with the group, and I'm doing everything in my power to be a part of them. It's a long road, I know, but the world needs saving. And if I can help to keep it safe, then I have to at least try. I may not have full control of my power yet, but what's a little bit of chaos if it means saving the world, right? Right?
Yeah, I'll have the Zack attack, the pancake, and the possum milk, please. Thank you. Oh, jeez. I didn't see you there. Hold on. Let's walk and talk. Anyway, my name is Chuck Duval. or you may know me by my old title, the Silencer. I was an assassin, hired killer type. Would take anyone out for the right price, really, but, you know, like anyone, I've made mistakes, broken promises, I've got deep regret and all that, but not much time left to, stand around moping. But I'm trying to move on, be better, and who knows, maybe I can silence a few no good lowlives on my way out. Oh dang, they forgot my pancake.
1 second, folks. Recalibrating the sonic rifle. Almost there. Hot damn! Oh, shit. Oh, I apologize. Let me introduce myself. My name is Theodore Ulysses Franklin. You can call me Teddy. Born in good old San Antonio, Texas, back in 1959. My mama was Mexican, my daddy a cow rancher, and sí, hablo español. After graduating from MIT with various degrees, I delved into some of the fringe sciences. There, I discovered the existence of the supernatural, and I realized my purpose: researching the unexplained and protecting normal folks from the terrors in the dark. My savings went into building Old Tex, my mobile base of operations, out of the scraps of a 442 Atlantic steam locomotive. Old Tex and I travel across the country, fighting monsters, protecting people, and riding the rails.
Those shorts do not lie, and they only serve to accentuate the features.
And we're back.
Chris, that was just so good.
It was
Just absolutely riveting. You guys missed it again, audience. I'm so sorry.
Once
Yeah.
again, one of my classic tales
Mm-hmm.
from the old days.
Ye olden classic tales.
Yes.
An antique tale, some would say. Speaking of antique tales.
Speaking of which, guys,
Well, we
let's
should do
get
snack
into
check
RPG.
first. I'll go first. I have been working through an apple for the past 2 hours because eating while DMing is hard. I also have tapioca pudding because I am 75 years old, and a cup of tea.
That sounds enjoyable. I have blueberry pie that I got at the French market on Saturday, and apple juice.
Nice. I have 1 out of 3 chicken tacos that I still have not eaten yet. So.
I just finished my sandwich, and now I have some chili cheese Fritos chips
Ooh.
to finish. You know.
Chris, you had a whole dinner earlier. You should tell us
Yes.
what was in it.
It was onion rings and fried shrimp and cauliflower.
Awesome.
Cyber Goji has Chips Ahoy chocolate chip cookies. Are they the crunchy ones or the chewy ones?
It's a very important distinction.
And there is a proper answer.
Well, the man's not gonna lie to you. Well, I don't know, he might. Cyber Goji, come on, you can't leave us hanging. Are they chewy or crunchy?
It's very tense.
We're not gonna start the game until you tell.
We put him on the spot.
Yeah.
Alright. Plain!
Plain.
When you
Crunchy.
bite into them, does it require effort on the part of your teeth?
Cyber Goji, on the package of like the Chips Ahoy, does it say that it's like the soft ones? Because it will usually tell you if it's like, you know, the soft ones. If not, then it's the crunchy ones.
The chewy one.
Yeah, the chewy
Thanks.
Chips Ahoy.
We're
Yeah,
giving the
But
man a
there's
credit.
Wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on, team.
I think the chewy ones are normally red too, like the packaging.
Mm.
Well, it depends on the flavor also, first off. Of what we're doing is...
He already said
Yeah.
chocolate chip.
They're
Chris.
chalky chip.
No, but there's different chocolate chips as well. Like, is he talking about like normal chocolate chips? He's talking about chocolate chip chunks. There are different chocolate Chips Ahoy.
Certified crunchy.
Certified
Maybe.
crunchy.
Certified
crunchy.
Trunky, actually.
What?
Trunky.
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 Thank you, Cyber Goji, for your service.
I'm sorry that we bullied you. Next time.
I'm not.
Bullying.
Okay. All right. So I think we can jump right back into our game. Thank you for sticking with us. If anyone else has snacks, please let us know. So where last we left off, we determined that Chuck, Cassie, and Teddy were going to head over to the antique shop to see what the heck is going on over there. And Apophis and Alex were going to go to the Smith residence to see what the heck is going on over there. And I just realized that Dustin's in both parties. I was gonna let him.
I also just realized that.
Yeah, I was gonna let him not talk because like he's eating, but
We're
it's
good.
too
We're
late.
good. Let's go.
Okay, why don't we follow Chuck, Cassie, and Teddy to start with? So, I think that the three of you have no problem at all getting to the antique store. After all, you have the address written down. And Cassie has a map. Everything works out. And
Technically, Teddy has the map now because she gave him the map.
I see.
Because he is the one who asked for it.
That is fair. In any case, no trouble getting to the antique store. And when you get there, you see that it is not a freestanding shop. There are two shops to the sides of it, but it seems very, very large. In the windows, you see exactly what Mayor Smith said. There are just knickknacks and clocks and stuff just up to the gills in this shop. But you also notice that the lights are off and that the sign on the door says closed.
It was closed yesterday too.
Well, too bad I can't read. And Chuck tries to open the door.
You jiggle at the door and it is locked.
Okay, guys. I think this one's a tough one. Gonna have to use advanced interrogation methods, and I'm gonna break the window.
Wait. Isn't Chuck just a renowned assassin who is good at stealth?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who could, pick locks and things?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess I could do that one.
And didn't Teddy also just pick a lock yesterday? I mean, we don't know that necessarily, but
I guess I'll pick a lock. If I'm allowed to do such a thing.
Yeah, go for it. And I think I'll pose you with the same challenge that I posed Teddy, which is, this is going to be an act under pressure roll to do this without kind of like alerting the people who are around to what you were doing.
Hold on, guys. Let me get in my car and lean out the window. I'll shut it off.
Your arm's not that long. While you are rolling, Teddy, did you bring your bomb with you?
Of course I did.
Yes, he did. Okay, I rolled a 5 and a 6, which is an 11, plus my 3 cool is a 4, which I'm going to exceed perfectly at.
Okay.
Exceed.
First of Mars, I think you guys need to switch dice. Yeah, absolutely. Cassie and Teddy kind of keep watch, Chuck, while you kneel down at this door, and with your lock-picking kits, which you definitely have, you are able to unlock this door absolutely no problem. No one sees you, no one comes up to you guys, and I think that all three of you are able to just slip in without any difficulty.
not even Cassie saw you do it, so she's wondering how it got unlocked.
I think once we're inside, Teddy's just gonna kind of look at Cassie and say, "You're kind of our dowsing rod here. What? Do you feel anything? Any magical pulls from anywhere?"
Well, I suppose we can find out. And I guess, Keeper, I would like to roll Investigate a Mystery, please.
Sure. What are you looking for? Magic. We just established this. Go ahead and roll.
A
I feel like
gift.
the part of my brain that's on autopilot was like, hey, make sure they answer your question, but you already did. So
A gift on a gift for Alex. That's what she's looking for. Okay, let's see.
you find an ancient blood bag. That was funnier in my head.
Oh boy, that's a 6.
Flat 6.
Yeah, that's 4 plus 1 plus 1.
Yeah, instead of O positive or AB, it says BC. Gotta chuckle out, Dustin. And acknowledgement from Mars.
I don't understand the joke.
Like 600 BC.
Cause old. Yeah, now I'm with
Yeah.
it now. It's very good.
Because it's antique. Yeah, it's a good one.
Wow.
I'm there, so it was good.
I'm there. It just took me an act because I'm trying to do so many things in my brain right now. This is again me looking at my wall of stuff.
Anyone able to help out? Because otherwise, that's a fail.
Sorry, what are you trying to do?
Look for magic.
Look for the source of this.
I'm sure Chuck could help.
How does Chuck?
Oh, I could do oops. But that's not gonna.
Well,
help
we gotta
you.
remedy one thing
it
at
would
a
have
time.
it would have to be something to help.
It's my
with
own
this
separate
roll.
thing. Yeah.
All right. It sounds like nobody's helping Cassie.
I just don't know how we could help Cassie is the problem.
None of
If
us
she-
are magic.
Yeah, exactly. So
Unless Teddy has a sensor thing in his arm and is scanning
it's not.
around.
I mean, yeah. If if that's okay with the keeper, I could try and use my arm. And
How?
maybe it's reading for weird energy signatures.
Yeah, sure. I think that at the like with all of this, I think that even if you're not magically inclined, you guys have all experienced magic. You could just help look. Like, it's still investigate a mystery. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Teddy, if you wanna like assist your dowsing rod,
Sure.
roll for it. Roll help out.
So that's a
Which is-
6 plus 3 is a 9 with plus cool, or yeah. Yeah, plus cool, so that's a 10.
Excellent. You love to hear it.
Which just adds a
yeah.
plus 1, I think.
Cool.
Yep.
So that is 7 for Cassie.
Yes. So I get to hold one, and because of forensic divination, when you successfully investigate a mystery, you may ask what magic was done here as a free extra question. So there's
Okay.
that. Yeah. So there. Let's start with that question first.
Okay. And I think I will set the scene for the three of you a little bit as well. Is that you got into this building. It is dark at the moment, but since it is full daylight outside, you're able to kind of see this place. It is dusty. It is dark. It has that kind of like old stuff smell that all antique shops have. That's just like, I don't know what it is, like years and years of
Formaldehyde.
other people's like finger oils or
Mothballs.
whatever. Yeah. Mothballs, like doilies, I don't know, whatever. And just like every other, like, I mean, I don't know what antique shops you guys have been into, but all of them are just packed to the rim, to the gills, with stuff. Just like antique furniture topped with antique dishware. All of the dishware is filled with like little trinkets and things. There are ceramic babies everywhere. There's a rack of like clothes that look like they are just barely hanging on by a thread. And you can see that it goes back pretty far. There is, of course, a cash register. The register itself looks old as hell. And there is a door kind of to the back. So, Teddy, you and Cassie are both kind of immediately drawn to this back room. For reasons that are obvious, right? This is where more personal items are going to be. But also, this seems to kind of be where the magic is coming from. So, would you like to go into this kind of like back room?
Can Teddy test the door to see if it's locked?
It is not locked.
Okay. Right. We don't have our usual suspects for kind of like shields or tanks. So we could, rock, paper, scissors it. We could
I'll just go in.
then do so, my man.
Okay, cool. Chuck's gonna ohahin.
Yeah, it's just real dark in here.
Oops.
Are you saying just oops, or you wanted to trigger the move?
Oops. Oops.
Yeah, you're right. Oops, you just trip and fall. No, I'm kidding.
I died. Oops,
Can you
okay.
read me what oops gives you again? Because I forget the exact wording every time.
Hold on.
It's like you find something useful, but not necessarily like immediately relevant or something to that effect.
I don't have. Hold on.
I can look it up
Do
real
I have
fast.
to-
It's for the mundane, right?
Yes.
I've got it if you want me to read it.
Yes, please.
It says, if you want to stumble across something important, tell the keeper. You will find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to your immediate problems.
Okay. I could be real evil here, but I'm not going to be.
Yeah, you could
I
just
think
be. I
that-
found the light switch.
Yeah, that's just impolite. I think that you do find the light switch as you come in and you're able to flip the light on. And Okay. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
The first thing that you notice in just like the particular way that you kind of like moved around into this office as you walked in is you can actually see kind of behind a chair that's against the wall those walkie-talkies that you guys were using before 2 days ago now.
Where did we get those?
The hardware store.
Hardware store.
Oh, interesting.
Technically, we would
But
still
we
have
still-
them on us, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we still have them.
Oh,
correct?
you're right. You're right. I will change my answer for you.
Okay,
I
cool.
forgot that you guys still have those. Because if anything, that would have just been.
We've discovered the duplication glitch.
Yeah.
And I will
Yeah.
abuse it.
I think that the only time that my improv skills go completely out the window is with oops, because my brain is like, I don't know what's useful. Help.
Well, we did discover that there are duplicates of the paper. Like, remember that? Yeah.
That is true. But no, you do not find those there.
Okay.
Let me think for a moment. What would be useful, but not necessarily immediately relevant?
Could be immediately relevant if you wanted it to. I mean, not necessarily is not a complete no. Could just be the door out. Like,
Well, you just came in.
I'm out of the time loop.
Chuck turns around and he's like, "Whoa!
Whoa, when did you guys?
Who would
get
have
here?
guessed?"
Chuck ages
I found
3
a teddy.
days in the spans that he steps out the door, and we can't tell a difference.
No, that would be funny.
Maybe more liver spots. Who knows?
No. Chuck just dies right there. Oops.
Okay, how about this? Because I'm just floundering super hard right now. I will come back to you guys and let my subconscious do some work.
Okay.
Let's jump over to Apophis and Alex, who are on their way to the Smith residence.
Apophis uses oops.
Apophis doesn't have oops.
Alex uses oops.
Office.
Alex, I don't know. Do you guys have oops?
No.
Okay.
I think we said we couldn't like double up on moves. Something along those lines.
Oh,
Oh,
fair
Should,
enough.
though. We should all get oops.
Did we say that? Because I think
I think it's like within the rules itself. You know, like you're not supposed to double up on playbooks, right? And so I think probably it's somewhat similar with moves, at least.
I feel like for some things it's probably fine.
I mean, if there were 2 of us with angel wings, I feel like we would definitely have to put like a something on that,
Yeah.
or with the
Well, it would have to make
any
sense for
move-
you to even have angel wings in the first place.
Sure,
So,
but, like-
things still have to make canonical sense.
You can finagle things, but like essentially like that's
It's a bad word.
finagle or
Shush.
shenanigans
Hey,
whoa.
or finagle.
Alex and Apophis, you find yourselves walking through the city streets, town streets, and the smaller roads of the neighborhoods of Yellow Birch on your way to the Smith residence. Is there anything you would like to do on your way there, or would you like to just be plopped down at the front door?
I
If
think-
not, that's cool.
Yeah, I think just being plopped down at the front door is fine.
Okay. For storytelling reasons, you do not actually get plopped down. You take the nice stroll through the neighborhoods. But Alex, you are, you walk Apophis through these neighborhoods, and then you just point to the house that you know is where Savannah and Maddie Smith live. What would you like to do?
All right, the Apophis, you're going to have to trust me at times, okay?
Office is going to give a thumbs up and say, I will trust you. I do not know if they will trust me, though. And he kind of gestures to his eyes.
I get it, yes. Just, for now, stand close by. But I guess I will do the talking.
Apophis is going to nod and then kind of, as Alex is going towards the front door, I guess kind of just split off to the side.
Thank you.
The bread is here.
You're welcome.
Bread!
Bread!
Let's
Bread!
get this
It's I
bread.
can't even express to you how good it smells. Very. Anyway.
And Alex is gonna knock on the door.
Okay. A couple of moments go by, and then you hear a lock unclick. Click. The doorknob turns, the door opens, and there to face you is, yet again, Savannah Smith, in her human form.
The werewolf is sitting there.
Hello and welcome to my house! She looks at you and she says, Hi, can I help you?
Mrs. Smith.
Yes, can I help you?
Yes, I believe that we need to talk.
I'm sorry. Well,
Yes, I know. My name is Alexander Rose. This is my friend Apophis.
Apophis is going to wave.
And I know about your secret. And I share something similar in the way. I don't think that this is something that you would like to be spoken about out here in where there are prying eyes, but it is something that we need to talk about.
Go ahead and roll manipulate someone, baby. This bread is very good.
That is 11 plus 3. That's me, 14. Yep.
Were you doing this because of the bread or because of what he rolled?
Yeah, that's a good
Were
question.
you
Well,
fanning
because he has
yourself?
advanced
Okay.
manipulate someone.
I do have advanced manipulate someone.
I really made this difficult on myself. Where did Chris go?
I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay. I just missed it. Yeah, she just looks at you and she says, all right, you can come in, but all right, let's talk. And she opens the door the rest of the way and signals you into her home. Yeah, she just walks into her living room, sits down on an armchair, and gestures to the couch that's just kind of next to it.
Alex will nod to Apophis and kind of like, say, let's go. And then he's going to go sit on the couch.
Apophis will follow. Also, just a rules question. According to the book, manipulate someone does not normally work on monsters, even if they can reason and talk. Are we counting her as a monster, or is she like a human? Because I know this is kind of a weird scenario, so I just feel like if we're like, no,
That's a fair
setting a
question.
precedent for
'cause-
future.
Because you have that move
Trying
that
to figure it
allows
out.
you to manipulate
Yeah.
monsters, right?
Yeah, because additionally, if she would be counted as a monster, Apophis could manipulate her, and she wouldn't react badly to Apophis.
I think, unfortunately, I did not go through all of the scenarios in my head before we started playing, like 3 weeks ago. So I think I allowed you guys to manipulate her. I think I let Alex manipulate her now, once and successfully, once kind of, I guess, unsuccessfully, once she was in her monster form. But I think, I mean, we can say that, like, just for this mystery, or even, like, just for werewolves, that you can kind of do both, because they are both.
Yeah. That makes
if
sense.
that works for you guys, and then
For
other
now,
like
yeah.
humanoid monsters, we can change that. But because I've already like allowed it to happen, I don't want to be like, well, no, you can't. But I can say, how about this? Since it is going to be a full moon tonight, and you guys are aware of that, and you are aware of what she is, you know that she's already kind of leaning more towards her monster side, kind of like as the day goes. And so I think Apophis, you get a feeling that like interacting with them would go fine, but also appealing to their human side would work fine.
Mhm.
But perhaps like the other 29 or so days of the month, it would be like at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
And we can always talk about what we were just talking about a second ago about people taking the same move. I thought I had taken Dark Negotiator as Alex anyway, and I had not. So, which is the exact same thing where you can manipulate monsters as well as people, as long as they can reason and think.
Yeah, I think as far as same moves go, I have actually the move Freakish, which basically gives me the manipulate monsters, but also gives me a negative that I can't manipulate humans until I have proved myself to them. So I think that crossover. I don't know. We could talk about it.
Yeah, we could talk about it later. But for now, the Keeper has ruled.
Right. We're safe. So there you go.
Yeah. And the nice thing about like mysteries is each individual monster / location can have a custom move. It's like just for that one time. So like doesn't have to be canon for all werewolves. Just this one in Kentucky. But yes, what would you guys like to do? She has sat down, and she's kind of just like fidgeting with her hands a little nervously, waiting for the two of you to make the first move, essentially.
Alex is going to slowly remove his face mask. Which doesn't really do much because his fangs aren't super obvious even until like he starts fighting and getting hungry and stuff. But still, he does it anyway.
Apophis is going to look at Alex and try and make eye contact, and then try and look at his like fanny pack thing to be like, "Hey, should I?"
And Alex, hang on, is your daughter here?
Wow, is it unsettling to know that you know my name and that I have a daughter? I've never seen you around here before, but oh no, she's not home at the moment.
All right, then Apophis, go ahead.
Apophis is going to flip the little switch and turn into a giant snake person.
And then
Probably
the
look a little bit
little
ridiculous.
brother turns the corner.
But my extended family's here. Is that all right? Me, Mom?
Well, they were here.
Now they're gone.
Well, you're a big
as the two of you kind of show your true selves, you can see her kind of dig her hands, her nails into the cushion of the armchair.
The upholstery?
Supports, arm rests. And you can actually see, looking closer at them, that there are some scratch marks kind of in those spots. And she inhales sharply and she just says, "Oh, I see. So, are you recruiting for something?"
No, we are not recruiting for the new Warner Brothers hit
Monsterverse.
Monsterverse at current.
Have you heard of our savior?
There was an idea.
Yeah, just start witnessing. Now,
Welcome to the Avengers Initiative.
yeah.
Good luck.
Really should have been then, you know.
Listen. I know more than most what it feels like to have these dark urges, these monstrous feelings, these desires. And I know that you have given in to such desires of late. I don't know when this started for you. I don't know if this has been something that has been ongoing for longer than the past few months, or if this is something that has happened to you very recently. But I do know that you have been doing things untoward. That there are people who are. I'm going to not dance around it. You have killed people. There are people who are dead because you lost control.
You see her breathing get faster and sharper, and she digs her hands into the cloth just significantly more strongly, the veins in her arms kind of bulging out. And she looks up at you again, and she just says, I can't fight it.
But that isn't
And
true.
I've tried to fight it. There were a couple of months I was really good. I locked myself away, and I didn't hurt anybody, but then I just felt so weak afterwards. I just don't know what to do about it. And my daughter, Maddie, she knows. And I figure there's a way out, but she's already lost her father. What would it be like for a teenage girl to go without her mother as well?
And you think it's better knowing that her mother gives in to a monstrous side and kills her friends, or at least those close to her in age. But it doesn't have to be, I guess, close in age, does it?
You caught me. It's hard when you change to fight the rage that you feel inside of you. And when my daughter has these fights with these girls, it carries over. It's not my intention, but it's happened.
I am familiar with rage. I am familiar with anger, and I am familiar with wanting revenge, but that doesn't mean it has to consume you. It doesn't have to consume you in this form, and it doesn't have to consume you in that form. We are here to help you not give in and to see we're here to help. We're not being angry is all right, but acting on that anger in a violent form is unacceptable. And Apophis is just gonna look over at Alex because he tried to talk and now he doesn't know what to say next.
Alex offers a smile to Apophis, like just in a nod, like, you know, this what he said was good. Be angry, but sin not. That is what the good book says. Yes. And I know what it's like to give in. I know what it's like to hurt people. I know it all too well. And I know the guilt and the rage that you feel. I know what it feels like to have this monstrous blood boiling inside of you. The desire building more and more. The weakness that you feel when you resist it because you put
everything in your power to stay away from giving in. I know it all too well, and I know how good it can feel to give in. How good it can feel when you finally allow the monster to be free. But Miss Smith, you can't do that. One day, it may not be people outside of your family that wind up hurt. I killed my sister. I lost control and I killed my sister. And could you live with yourself if that happened to your daughter?
She bursts into tears and, holding her head in her hands, she says, "No, I couldn't. But I just don't know what to do. I'm at the end of my rope. Any help that you can offer me, I'll take it." And I think we will jump back to our other group. So Chuck, Cassie, and Teddy. Chuck, you have just oopsed in this room.
Time to get the wet
How
wipes.
vulgar.
The what?
The wet wipes?
The wet wipes.
The what?
These-
You are getting old man. No, so I think
Teddy, I oopsed.
It's okay, Chuck. I got it in the bag.
Thank you.
so. Chuck, you get in here and you turn on the lights, and you don't see anything immediately like dangerous to you. You do kind of like in your cursory glance notice a piece of paper that was taped to the underside of one of these chairs with a string of unusual numbers and letters on it.
Seems to be I just found his password.
And Teddy and Cassie, you see that Chuck has made it into this room and turned on the lights, and he is still in one piece.
What's up with the room? Like, what's in it?
You see a room that could very loosely be called an office space. There are some like wooden old school filing cabinets, a really
Spider.
Trevor just opened the door and probably tossed something in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't
he
know if
threw
that-
my phone,
Oh, okay,
but I
gotcha.
didn't realize that's what was happening. So let
Okay.
me grab
Yeah.
that because it's on the floor.
In my mind, he threw a spider and it was very
Yeah.
funny.
That was very disorienting because I heard like a clatter and I thought something had fallen off my desk, but I didn't see anything move. Anyway, I have my phone now. I didn't even realize I didn't have it. It'd be like that. So you have there's a really like intricately carved desk. There are papers everywhere. You see more of those like tchotchkes and trinkets everywhere. This really does look like an extension of that other space. There are a lot more clocks in here than there were out there. And not only that, there are a lot of clocks that are in pieces. Like you have, you know, a face here and like a bucket of just the hands, and you have gears everywhere, as well as what you expect to be the tools for clockmaking, or like fixing. I'm sure there's a name for it.
Repair.
Yeah, clock
And
tools.
Amidst all of this, there is also a small laptop that is currently closed, plugged into the wall, and looks extremely out of place in this like otherwise very just ridiculous looking room.
So Chuck basically finds this little slip of paper taped to the bottom of the chair and just like pulls it out and like looks it back and forth. It's just random like there's no like discernible like, oh, this is his grocery list. This is
It doesn't say password colon this.
yeah.
It doesn't, and it also doesn't say like eggs, milk, butter on it or anything like that.
Okay, good. Just wanna make sure.
It is just a scrap of paper that was taped to the chair with a string of numbers and letters.
Okay. For all I know, this could be the chair model.
You know that it isn't. Like
Okay.
you can tell that it's like handwritten, and you check the other chairs and they don't have that. You
Okay,
do
good.
find a model number that's been like stamped.
Oh, this one's from IKEA. That's. Hope you got a bargain on this.
You normally
Probably
do,
didn't.
right?
I mean, preferably. I mean, in my experience, either IKEA is like really cheap and a good price, or it's very expensive for no reason.
It's just what do you do with the extra parts, you know?
You save it just in case it breaks.
I suppose so.
Yeah, doesn't everybody have a drawer in their house that's full of like all of the extra IKEA
Little
nuts and
tiny
bolts and
dowel
screws and things?
rods and the
I don't think any of us
stickers.
have a house except for Anne.
Yeah, I'm homeless. Anyway, Chuck's gonna sit down at the laptop, and he starts sweating really profusely as he stares down at his mechanical menace.
What you doing
And then
there,
he's gonna
Chuck?
turn to Teddy and be like, "Hey, can you do? Is this a? I open it."
Teddy grabs the laptop and opens it.
Okay, good, cool.
Yeah, you are prompted by a light and a thing that says admin, and then a little box for a password.
Chuck very slowly looks at the piece of paper and then goes,
And the amount of time
Oh
that
no, he's a single-figure typer.
and the amount of time that it takes Chuck to type in this password, Teddy's gonna take any spare parts of watches and he's gonna build himself a clock.
Okay.
"Does
Any
the password
clock in
work?"
like any like special clock?
Oh,
Are you
right,
going
sorry.
like science guy style, or you like just want a clock?
Nope, just the clock. I mean, he's gonna take it apart once he's done. He's just wants something to do in the meantime.
How long do you think this is gonna
It's
take?
gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a hot minute.
Teddy has a
Yeah.
degree in mechanical engineering and a robot arm, so I don't think it takes that long. to
That's
make that
fair.
much.
Yeah, I think that Teddy, you're able to kind of do that no problem. Let me actually come back to Cassie because I have not yet completed their like questions that they wanted to ask. So, to the question of like what kind of magic was done here, you feel that very strong sense of magic in this room that you had felt, you know, kind of outside before. You caught glimpses of it when you were in the forest. It is really, really strong here. But it's not drawing you to anything in particular. You feel as though the magic has been done here, but that's kind of it.
Cassie will share that, and then I also have one hold, right, that I can spin.
Yeah. mhm.
And what were the phenomenon questions one more time?
Give me a moment. Okay. How is this phenomenon doing this? What could fix it, cure it, or slow it down? How far does the effect reach? And what will be affected next?
I feel like the only one of those that makes sense to ask in the current situation is how is it doing this? Simply because I feel like we don't know enough to even know what we're stopping right now. And we already know how far it goes. And we kind of already know what's going to happen next is we're going to get sent back in time to yesterday again.
Mhm.
So I think that the best question to ask is the first one.
Okay. So as you hear very slow click clacks on a computer keyboard, and Teddy is just like racing through building a clock from scratch, you open your mind to the magic that has been done here, and phenomenon you're doing. You can tell that the phenomenon doing this is a spell that is being cast over and over again. The phenomenon is cast by someone casting this time-related spell.
Like, when you say over and over again, do you mean like every time we go back in time they have cast it, or it is literally constantly being cast?
The first one.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. And yet again, Cassie will, like, as she's like got her eyes closed and she's kind of glowing a little bit, she's going to give that information out to the two in the room. That this is an active spell. This is something that someone is actively doing. It's not something that is constantly here.
Chuck, how are we looking on that password?
And enter.
Perfect. Right on time.
Yeah. You type that last ampersand into the password thing.
Crazy
And
how
the
many
computer
special
unlocks.
characters he had in there.
But you are now looking at a blank computer screen.
What's the wallpaper like?
Is it the Windows XP island? Or the grassy knoll?
Yeah, is he fully updated to Windows 10?
It's a VTuber.
Mm.
It's a VTuber background.
You know how one of the
why is this cartoon woman so scantily dressed? What is going on?
it's just it's the Ahegao face. It's just a bunch
Oh,
of
no!
Ahegao
Oh,
on
no!
it.
Oh my god. I hate this.
Oh,
guy
Gotta burn the whole
because he
place to
stuck
the
us in
ground.
A time travel.
Teddy
loop
drops the
because he's a
bomb. He just
weeb.
like slams it on everyone's feet.
I don't want to live in this. I don't want to live on this. No, it is definitely just one of the like classic Windows backgrounds. I think it's just that grassy knoll.
Okay.
Nice.
I've been here.
Really?
No, it's a grassy hill. I don't. Anyway.
Right. Well, let's see what he's got. Let's see what. I guess.
Is there like a username like hello?
Is Clippy
Johnny?
around?
Yeah.
You have to open Microsoft Word for him, don't you?
Like if I click like the Windows Start menu, does it like have
Recently used apps.
or not recently used apps? But I'm trying to figure out his name.
Oh, fair enough.
If you want, I could investigate a mystery.
You can Chuck knows how to read.
Well, yes.
But does he know where the Windows button is to bring up
Yes,
the
that
menu?
is the
He doesn't even
question.
know how to get to the menu. Just like, what is this? What's happening?
Where's
Yeah,
the
I
remote?
think you
Where's
are
the
able to
remote?
see when you click on that. All it says is just welcome admin. But there are a number of apps and files that have been recently opened that are kind of the first thing to face you when you open that up. There's Internet Explorer, which is
Oh my
embarrassing, I
God.
know. Actually, it's Microsoft Edge now, I think.
Oh.
It's been rebranded.
Yeah.
No,
It
so
went back
they
to
kept-
Internet Explorer.
Drops
They
the
went
bomb
back
again.
to Internet Explorer.
They did?
Yeah.
So
the rebrand just
hold on,
didn't work, or
There's
what?
been a whole history of things that happened. So they
Well,
kept Internet
okay.
Explorer
Can
and
we?
Edge
We
as
should
a
probably.
separate
we talk
should
about it
probably
later?
continue with the laptop.
And then afterwards,
Chris,
eventually
Okay,
they,
we should
like,
probably
you see
continue.
Microsoft Edge,
Okay, Microsoft.
you
Edge.
see,
And so
you
most
see
recently,
an email, you see security cam, and then just a couple of file names in various formats, doc, PDF. This is
What
giving me
did-
like anxiety talking about like work stuff.
does the email have a? What does the email say?
Have you clicked on the email?
Sure,
Because you have to
Well,
open.
it's
the
a yes
app.
or no question.
sure. Chuck,
Okay.
I don't know. I think Chuck. I imagine this as Chuck is like, so where am I going? And Teddy's over his shoulder, like, yeah, you gotta click the mail icon. And Chuck's like, oh, what's that one? He's like,
It's the one that
mail,
looks like
Chuck.
a. It's
You
the
know
one that
what-
looks like a letter, Chuck. Like an
Like-
envelope.
Oh well, that's nice. That's nice that they would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you are able to open up the email, And you see that there are only emails that extend on and before the date that,
Is today.
basically, yeah.
Okay, cool. Is there any, like... Again, I'm looking for a name. Is there any, like, hey, John boy, it's your boy John here. Crazy that our name's about John.
Feel free to email me at John Incorporated.
Yeah, feel free to email me at john@johnnyboy.com.
Wasn't there, like, a John battle on Twitter or something? Like, a kid won? Did that happen?
Yes.
Josh
Josh.
battle.
Oh, it was Josh. Anyway, so what's this guy's name?
All
He
right,
just really wants on it.
since you've been so good, his name is Zane Prince.
Zane Prince.
Yes.
I would have expected
Zane.
that. He
How
got
are you
a
spelling
background.
Zane?
Zane.
Okay.
Okay. Didn't know if you were putting a Y in there.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Zany Prince.
No.
Oh, Zayn.
Yes,
Well, you could also have an E at the end of there too.
it's true.
If you wanted to be crazy.
Yeah, you know what? Think about how many letters would normally be in the name Zane Prince and double it.
Oh no! There's
And
like
just put 'em in
I's
random
and
places.
Silent vowels. Oh no!
Yeah. So, yes, there are emails to and from actually Dr. Zane Prince. It's not immediately clear what he has a doctorate in, but he signs all of his emails with Dr. Zane Prince. And
that's one of
all of the
those
emails
guys.
back and forth are about clock repair, purchasing unique furniture, etc., etc.
Okay, so we know his name. Do we? Why is he not here? Is it not like a work day? I don't even.
Could Teddy take a stab at investigative mystery?
What are you looking for, Teddy?
I think Teddy would want to scrub all the files. Like, just go through all the files on the laptop and see if there's anything, like, different. I guess, like, anything out of the normal. You know, even if it's, like, you know, creepy stuff that, you know what I'm talking about, but, like, you know, anything
Yeah,
that's
roll,
out of the
roll
order.
for it. Yeah,
Okay,
go for
cool.
it.
Teddy's gonna use his arm. He's gonna
Creepy stuff.
bring up the USB finger and jack in, and then great. That's a 6 plus 4, which is a 10. Plus 1 sharp is 11. With the arm is a plus 1, so it's a 12.
Would it kill you guys to fail more rolls?
I did.
Or at least get some more mixed successes?
This is like my.
Am I not doing enough for you?
It's so condensed to one person, though. I want to make other people feel bad things.
So I have that advanced.
Do you have advanced investigative mystery?
I do. So one of my
Okay.
questions can just be like whatever, right?
Whatever, yeah.
I think so. I'll just go with like the plain, or do I have to do the advanced one first, or can I save that one for the second one and do like one of the normal ones first? What I feel like we talked about this before, but we didn't.
We talked about it. I don't recall, but if you want to ask the normal question first, just go for it.
Okay,
It's
cool.
fine.
Then can I do what is being concealed here, as in like what is out of normal on this computer? Specifically, like I guess I should tell you, in my head, I'm like maybe it's just like some kind of like JPEG file of like a spell that he keeps on doing, you know, that maybe someone sent him or something.
Time magic .jpeg.
Who knows? But like, you know,
Now that would be something.
I don't know what kind of
I'm
weird
Googling
sicko
that.
this guy is. So, but yeah, that's anything that's like out of the ordinary from like normal like ledger stuff and
Yeah.
like bookkeeping.
Yeah, so you find all of the things that you expect to find on like a shop owner's computer. There are like Excel sheets and scanned faxes of just like business jargon, whatever, sales, money in and out, etc. The more you dig though, the more you realize that there are a lot of folders that are named identical things. Like you go into a folder that says March, and the next folder is just March, and the next folder is just March, and the next folder is just March. But you keep going into these folders, and you find a couple of videos. When you watch the videos, you realize that they are Well, okay, they wouldn't be videos. Okay, there are videos. This is what
Please
happens.
say what's on
DMing
the
is really
videos.
hard to get. No, it's porn. No, it's not. Give me time.
I'm doing
magic,
this
Dutch.
all in front. Like I've reached over Chuck's shoulder, and all these things are popping up really fast. So if there is porn, hopefully Chuck doesn't see it like as it like flashes by. But
Why are you
my
trying to
innocent
protect
eyes.
Chuck? You know he's like 85 years old, right? He's seen pornography.
he's been through enough.
I have been through enough.
Hey Teddy, what's a leather daddy?
Teddy, I'm sorry, Teddy. I noticed this word. What is vor?
So
Teddy drops the bomb.
you continue looking, and you realize that there are a couple of links in this just very, very deep folder. One of them, when you open it, it pops open an interface you've never seen before, but it starts playing some audio. And as you listen to it for a minute or two, you realize that the audio has Officer McPhee's voice in it. And the more that you listen, the more you realize it's a live feed connected right to Officer McPhee's radio in his car.
I think we got the guy.
Another thing that you find in this folder is a live video feed. It's a little bit blurry and hazy, but it's overlooking, strangely enough, that grove in the forest with all of those tree stumps and things. And it's strange because you don't remember in all the times that you've been there and looked around a camera, but it's certainly there now.
It's crazy how much he set this up.
So he's listening to the sheriff in real time and can see that grove in real time.
Do you have your second question ready?
I do not.
What's his favorite
Okay.
color?
I do not. If I can wait just like a bit, that would be awesome while I think it over.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool, thank
We
you.
can come back to it.
Time wizard.
Why don't we actually jump back to Apophis and Alex? Savannah Smith has just she needs help. What are the two of you going to do?
Apophis doesn't know how to help, so he's gonna look at Alex.
Oh man.
We can do what we can, but as much as this is such a cliche saying, most of it is going to boil down to you. You are I don't know you well. I'm sure that I don't have to tell you that. But just knowing what I do know, I believe you to be stronger than you think you are. It takes a lot to be a mother, even more so one without any sort of help. And resisting these urges has to come from somewhere within. And finding something that means more to you than anything that this monstrous curse can offer to you, and clinging to it, whether that be redemption or family or friends, whatever, finding something that is worth more than the fleeting pleasure of giving in. It's how I do it, and it's not easy. It's never easy. It will never be easy. And the reasons change. They change often, and that's okay. But what you need to do is focus on something that
giving in could make you lose. And I think we both have an idea of something that you could focus on. And clinging to that with all of your might, holding on and weathering the storm. But it really comes down to you, Miss Smith. So, what are you willing to do to not give in? Or more, a better question, what are you willing to sacrifice to give in?
You're right, I have to stop. I can't imagine hurting my daughter. That would be worse than me being gone and her not having a mother. I'll lock myself away again if that's what it takes. Actually, it's easier if someone helps me. Would one of the two of you like to help me get settled? I can write a note to Maddie. I mean, she
knows.
I was hoping she didn't, but it's not like I've been very good at hiding it. But Maddie will understand.
I can help you with the locking yourself away. I'm not good at the emotional aspect.
You're better than you think you are, Buffus.
Hoppus gives like a sheepish little grin and gives Alex a thumbs up.
Sheep, you say? Delicious. I like sheep. She stands up and breathes a really deep sigh and just says, I know it's gonna be an uphill battle, but thank you for coming here. Whoever you are, I realize I let you into my home. I know your names, but and I guess you are a vampire, I guess. I didn't really realize that was a thing. I don't know what you are.
I am Apophis. I am the Egyptian snake god resurrected from the waters of chaos in order to consume the world and eat the sun, plunging this planet into the apocalypse, from which no one will recover. And Apophis gives a smile.
And a thumbs up.
And a thumbs up.
Like I said, fighting against space urchins,
Yeah, I'm not planning on doing that. I hope.
She laughs, and for the first time you see a smile kind of cross her face, and she seems a little bit more relaxed, and she says, well, I guess if you can do it, that gives me a little bit extra strength. Follow me, it's down in the basement.
Miss Smith?
Yeah.
Just in case. And he's going to reach into his pack, pull out 2 blood bags, and offer them to her.
Thank you.
I'd call it I don't know. A snack. It okay, hang on, wait a minute. It was not harvested unwillingly. This was donated blood. It is not what you may think it is. I promise you that.
Yes, he's a doctor, and so he can get blood legally. I'm not sure what doctors do.
Well, and I'm sure the two of you will find this funny. It was in that moment that I thought now maybe was the time to call Officer McPhee, but I guess we're past that point now. Thank you, and thank you. And then she'll get up and walk towards a door that's not further too far into the house that leads down a set of stairs, and amidst a bunch of stuff you'd usually find in a basement, there is also a big metal box. Just kind of like floor to ceiling, super like rugged iron. And inside it are a couple sets of chains with a lot of locks. It's pretty intricate. But yeah, I think that the two of you would be able to kind of get her locked up and squared away without a hitch. Is there anything else that either of you would like to do or say in this time, or would you like to simply move on?
I think Apophis is going to turn to Alex and just look at him and be like, I think that what you're doing is a good thing. I know that's obvious. I'm here helping you do it, but I think you've probably made up for your past mistakes.
Thank
you
you
guys
for your
excuse me for a
words.
moment?
Sure.
Oh, uh-oh. She might have spilled something.
Going on.
I think she spilled
Can
something.
y'all see Apophis giving a thumbs up?
It's a little light.
Mm.
And also very
Oh,
small.
I
I see it now. I see it. I see it.
It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
because
yeah.
I just sketched it out. I'll take a picture of it and put it in the chat.
It was good. I saw it.
Thanks.
I am so sorry about that. I was trying to pour water from my water bottle into my mug, and it was way fuller than I thought it was, and I just spilled water all over my desk, and I just needed
Listen,
to fix that.
while you were away, chat was really mean about it, and I was defending you the whole time.
It's true.
So,
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Dustin.
no problem.
You a real
Honestly,
one. You're my favorite.
crazy. It was crazy
Wow.
it was crazy what people were throwing in there.
Yeah, Chainmail Tortoise was definitely just going at it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After all of that, too, none of the water made it into my mug. All of it ended up
Oh,
on
no.
my desk. So,
That's what we call perfect aim.
Oops. But in a bad way.
yeah. So, I am so sorry. But
It's all good.
what
You're
what
good.
Apophis trying? What did I miss?
Oh, you missed it.
Oh, I put it in the vault of memes. It was just like I got the image of like Apophis doing a little thumbs up.
Oh,
and
I
was like,
love
"Ah."
it. That's very good. Okay. Continue.
Thank you for the words anyway, Apophis, and hopefully one day I can believe that too.
And Apophis is just going to smile and say, I guess we should lock this woman up in this cage then.
Maybe don't say it like that to her daughter.
I do not intend on speaking to her daughter. I think she and he gestures over to Savannah. I think she can understand my situation. But I don't think her daughter will be as understanding.
Well, I suppose we shall see. But right. Right. Okay, keep her.
Yeah, you are able to lock up Savannah, no problem. And she thanks you once more, and just kind of sits down in the cell. She asks you for one last thing before you go, and it's to turn on the television that's across from there, and to just kind of play whatever is on. You're able to find a channel that's playing, like, comforting old films.
Andy Griffith.
Sure.
It, maybe it's a Kentucky thing, but
American Werewolf in London.
well,
Yikes.
2 on the nose.
It's actually Young Frankenstein.
MTV's Teen Wolf.
It's actually just Back to the Future.
So, where were the two
Groundhog
of you like to
Day.
go next?
Nice.
Good one.
I mean, did she left a note for Maddie, right?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Well, I suppose that will take care of that. Shall we try and find this antique shop?
Werewolf time is done. It's time, I guess.
Sure.
Time.
I believe they said that it was near the mayor's office, yes?
I recall that vaguely.
Well, then, away we go.
And just to be 100% clear, Apophis is turning on back his human disguise.
Good call. I appreciate that.
Alex puts his mask back on and uses angel wings.
Now hold on just a moment, sir. You're a sneaky one, aren't you? Yeah, so the two of you, I will just say that you are able to make it back, make it over to the antique shop, no problem. You actually pass one or two on your way over to this one, but you can tell that they're not the one that the mayor was referring to, because there are actually no clocks in the windows of these. And as you get to the front door, you see that it's just unlocked.
That is strange. Or at least it would be strange, but
And the closed sign is still up.
I have an idea of why it is open.
The glass isn't shattered, so it's kind of hard to figure out. But you know,
hey, Apophis, you want to do a funny prank?
No.
Apophis is nodding vigorously.
All right. I don't know. Just helping someone makes you feel a little more bold. And okay, let's see. What would Cassie do? I've got it. And Alex just opens the door and goes boom, and that's
Teddy throws the bomb.
No.
Ah, fuck!
Oh my god. Please don't tell me you actually.
And
No.
you guys wake up the next morning. Crazy.
I imagine this goes, Alex opens the door. He doesn't even like swing it open that vigorously. He just kind of opens it and says boo, and Apophis is just there to the side and he puts his head in his hands.
Yeah. Listen, he's trying, okay? He's growing.
Yeah.
Alex is growing. He opened up to a
Was it-
stranger about killing his sister.
Growth.
So,
Even do
Chuck-
that to us.
Cassie and Teddy, from the office, you hear the door creak open, and then you hear,
Well,
Sounds
no,
like we
it's
might have
Alex's
company.
boo.
I think Teddy's gonna stay in the room specifically because I've narrowed down my questions to 3, so I have an idea of like what
okay.
of what I can ask. But if we want to RP first, that's okay too.
If you're ready with your question, go for it. If you need more time, we can
Let's
roleplay
RP.
first.
Let's
Okay. Yep.
Okay, fun.
Go for it, guys.
We are here.
Oh, okay, it's
Hello.
Apophis and Alex.
Okay.
Okay, thank
Was
goodness.
it a good one? Did
No.
I
think
get
it
you?
was pretty.
No.
I was like this close from throwing my bomb, but sure, yeah, it was a good one.
You have a bomb?
Teddy holds up the plastic bag.
What?
That's a bomb?
Why do you have a
It's-
bomb?
He pulls out the bleach container. He's like, I have a bomb.
Why do you have a bomb?
I had spare time and I made one. Never
That's
know when it's
not
gonna
a
come in
good
handy.
answer.
Where did you?
That's fair.
Sheriff's office.
You made a bomb in the sheriff's office?
I mean, it didn't go
This
off in the
sounds
sheriff's
like-
office.
This sounds like a horrible, horrible idea that's going to literally blow up in our faces.
I mean, you've been walking around with it all day. It hasn't gone off.
I have not known about it.
That was
The
in your
man had
car.
radiation on our train. Is that a surprise that he made a bomb?
Thank you, Apophis. Yes.
Also, why I'm here.
That doesn't
I'm
really
going
matter.
to eat the sun. I don't think a bomb is the most dangerous.
As of right now, yes.
I could survive it.
Teddy nonchalantly
Good
sets it
for
back down
you.
onto the ground. Okay, I think I'm going to ask Keeper, if I may. How are they casting the spell?
Yeah.
I was like, that's not on the list. I forgot that you have advanced investigate a mystery. How are they casting this spell? How do you feel you would be determining this information?
Right.
Where would you be looking?
Yeah, I
On
mean,
the computer, around the room?
so I think, we started off on the computer. We got the live audio feed. We got the live video feed. What Teddy has probably deduced at that point is, if the person is watching the Grove and is listening to the police radio, then they are aware of the werewolf in town. And if the feed was up technically last night, not in the case of the time loop, but like in the case of that very first day, or like if it's been up for a time, they would have seen this doctor would have seen the murder of Marie Burgess by the werewolf, because it happened in that grove, right, in that clearing, or at least that's where the body was found. And so like, he's thinking like, why? So they know about the werewolf, but they're not doing any, or they're only monitoring the situation. Oh, that's a spider.
A
Sorry.
real spider this time, not
Yeah.
my cell phone and not a spider.
Chris,
Yeah,
Chris
no,
summoned
it's,
it.
it's a real spider.
Spider.
And so I think he's kind of like, he started at the computer. He's now kind of like pacing around the room, kind of like shuffling papers around. If it's okay with the Keeper, I feel like there was maybe enough time to check out the rest of the antique store, like if there's like an upstairs or anything like that. In the case, because I'm assuming like this is like, I feel like, in small towns usually antique stores are also like the homes of the people, right? And so he's essentially probably would have taken like maybe a walk around before Apophis and Alex like got to the antique store, if it's possible.
Scared the pants off of everybody with their very good prank.
Yes, extremely so. Yeah. So I think that's what he's trying to do, is just kind of like observational deductions with like, while running everything through his mind.
Yeah. And can you repeat the question one more time just to make sure I like answer it correctly?
How are they casting the spell?
Okay. I'm writing it down because my brain is just not functional today.
No worries.
I think we all understand that.
If anybody's interested, the other questions I have were, why are they casting the spell, and how do we stop the spell? I felt like the
Well.
why would be cool to know, but it doesn't like really help us actually stop the
Yeah.
spell, so
Yeah, I think how to stop and how are they are important.
yeah.
So, okay. Teddy, the gears in your brain are just turning rapid fire as you uncover these documents, these live feeds of things that are going on around town. And as you look deeper, you see that the feed of the forest is being saved, but it's only been saved for the last few hours or so. From that, you kind of deduce that the camera hasn't been up for very long.
Okay.
You decide to dig a little bit deeper and kind of search through more and more documents, kind of more and more of these bizarre files that you found that are just like a million folders deep.
Mm-hmm.
You find one way down deep. It's another live feed. And as you look at it, you realize it's a live feed of this office right now. And in the folder next to it is all of the saved video files.
From this office?
From this office.
I think Teddy's gonna open up that file and just go, if, like, you know, I think we've set up a kind of like a flavor that there's like several files. So like I'm assuming there's several video files. How it's all being stored on this laptop, I would love to know. But you know, especially
really
if they're
powerful
MOV
laptop.
files, you know, like holy crap. Yeah, so I think he's gonna scroll down to like the very first one and play that video file.
Yeah, it's funny because all of these files are dated on the same day, but at slightly different times. But you open what seems to be the first one, and you're able to kind of skip around in the video. There's a lot of nothing. There's a lot of just this office being empty. And then the door opens, and in walks a man, in a kind of nice tweed jacket, colorful pants. He's got glasses on. And he takes the over layers off, turns around, opens a cabinet behind him, and pulls out a black cloak. Black cloak that's not entirely unfamiliar to the five of you. He puts it on, takes a deep breath, and pulls a clock out from his bag. In a very short span of time, he's deconstructed the whole thing and laid all of the pieces out on the table in front of him. And then he starts chanting. And as he chants with his fingers, he plucks gently at all of the pieces of the clock. And they form together. And the clock, all in one piece again after a few minutes, is glowing. Just this beautiful purple color. You see him open up his computer. And you see him listening intently to the feed. And you hear, I need backup, there's some crazy creature out here. He snaps his fingers. He takes one, winds the dial back, and then the file ends.
Can just before we move on, could Teddy possibly like select all the files in this folder and see how many times he's done this? You know, because like technically it would be a file for how many, like, you know, if you select it all.
Wouldn't it just be 2? I have to remember how many times I've looped you guys.
Oh, well, that was my question. Was I didn't know.
Wondering if they've been doing it for more than just the time we've been here.
Right.
There are absolutely more videos than that. There are a few where you can tell that it is an attempt to cast this magic, but something goes wrong. Now you know what the clock is supposed to look like. It doesn't glow quite the right color, or it just falls apart before he's able to finish chanting. But successful attempts, 2.
Okay. So he's tried it multiple times, but he's only successfully done it twice.
Yes.
Okay. Any chance that bag that he was, you know, grabbing the clock out of is in this room?
It is not.
Okay. Yeah, I think as soon as Teddy finds that first file, he's going to call everyone over and replay it for them to see.
Do we want to destroy all these clocks? Is that the thing?
Would you have watched more than one, or just that? I mean, I guess you said you were skimming through them, right? Just to see.
Yeah, I mean, like, so initially I said, because my thought process was that every single one of these files was going to be the, you know, him doing it over and over and over again. But you showed me the one that he did it for the first time is, I think, what you showed me. So I guess it kind of like we're meeting in the middle and being like, yeah, Teddy was skimming and he found this.
Yeah.
Just because like my reasoning wasn't your reasoning. So
that's fair. I think that you can have this piece of information because I imagine you would have opened a couple of files. The clock is different every time.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter. It's the spell itself and the actual component of the mechanical clock. Shit.
So we want to destroy all these clocks?
Well,
Please,
I
can we
can.
please?
Well, yes, but
Wait, hold on. Let's save the bomb for something else.
I mean,
you also, apparently he carries some around with him, so I don't think that's going to do us any good.
Yeah, but we get to destroy a clock store.
no, I mean, Apophis has a point, but at the same time, the idea being that we have to destroy all of his clocks. You know, he could just come back, and who knows, maybe he could do one of the grandfather clocks outside, and you know, it'd still do the same thing. It's just one of those things where we have to limit the amount of components he has in order to make the spell work, I guess. So, like, we destroy the ones here, and then we find them and destroy the ones on him.
Really quick question, though. Can you play the first one that we were here for?
Like the one from today,
No.
Well,
Technically,
yes.
yes.
or the one from
Oh,
2
boy.
days ago. Our time.
Our time, the first time that we would have been sent back.
2 days.
Yeah, Teddy's going to find the first file that says this date, and play that one.
Like, was that the same one?
This is so to level with you guys. The way that I'm imagining this in my head is that since the one where Officer McPhee is calling for help happened earlier in the day, that is the first file. However, it is not the first time loop that happened. It's just that all of these files where the time loop happened are dated for the same day. So, do you get what I'm saying? You want the first one that happened at all. That'll be like a slightly different one than that one. But there are only, I think, 2 successful ones because you guys have only been
Right.
done twice.
Mhm.
So it would be the other one.
Yes, Alex wants to see
Okay.
the one from the first time we went back.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you are trying to see in it?
Yeah. Why did he do it? Because if he did it because Officer McPhee called for backup, he didn't do it that day. He would have, Officer McPhee would not have had any reason to say there's a creature out here.
Right.
Because he never saw the creature because we captured it before he could have gotten it.
Right. So, like, what was his reasoning the first time around?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, how did he know that we were in the right spot not we're at the right spot. Like, how did he know?
Because it seems like he was doing it. Like, if Dr. Zane Prince was attempting it over and over again, was he even
We just
aware that
happened to
we
be
were in
there.
it? Yeah. You know, the thing is that he's wearing a black cloak, which, you know, springs up to the imagery of the Elepids, right? But at the same time, he's not wearing the mask, so maybe it's just like a creepy black cloak that all bad guys wear. Who knows? But like, yeah, you know, so like seeing that.
Well,
first
and
one
also,
help.
the Elapids aren't just after us. Like, they have other goals and plans too. So this could be something that is just tangentially related to us.
True, although a lot of it is centered around Apophis, and Apophis is with us, and therefore,
Right.
is why we would be a target. But
Yeah, I would say we're up there on the list to do
Yeah.
like, hey, we need to.
we also
be
went
aware
and
of
like
what these
curb
guys are
stomped them
doing.
at their HQ for no reason, apparently. You know, so it's like
Yeah, we did do that.
we like
Yeah.
we definitely should be on a list, if not the list.
Well, we already were. But what I'm saying is that this could still be the Elapids and them not know we're here, is what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
it could be both.
That fair.
Anyways.
Yes. So you watch this video, and of course, all of them typically have a lot of runtime that's just kind of a whole lot of nothing, right? It's just an empty office or just a man doing paperwork.
Teddy Scrubby.
In this instance, you see who you imagine to be Zane Prince. You hear first the shutting off of a car It's very faint, but it's there. The opening of the door in the front, the opening of this door, the shutting of it, the very frantic, putting on of the cloak, pulling out of the clock. And he actually fails. And he fails again, and he fails again. And it takes him quite some time to get it right. But like the other video, it stops the recording right when he's able to complete it successfully. So looking for his motivation, you can't quite tell. He doesn't seem to have anything like up on his computer at the time, but you can tell he was in a rush to get this done.
All right.
Then I
So
the very first attempt, then, even if it failed, maybe there's something there. Like maybe he's reading the spell off of something, or he got a call. I don't know if there's audio to this video. You said we heard him chanting, so I guess there's like maybe like a faint like audio pickup to this signal. So then, can we find the very first attempt?
As you are all discussing this, you hear the sound of the front door opening.
there it is.
Classic.
Footsteps
picks up
approach the office.
Oh my gosh, the bomb. Just blow us up now, please.
You hear footsteps approach the office, and you hear someone under their voice say, "Ah, shit. Oh, you gotta be fucking..." And the door slowly cracks open. There's a man.
Surprise!
Yeah,
Apophysis' arm. God, choke slam.
Everyone gun him down.
Okay.
Chuck does have his gun.
Okay. He immediately sprints back to the front of the shop, grabs a clock
We're
from
running.
one of the shelves,
Shoot him.
and
I shoot
books
him.
it out. You shoot him?
I shoot him.
Jeez.
All right, hold on a second.
I shoot at him.
With your pistol?
Yes. In my
Okay.
in my experience, every situation is better with a gun. Anyway, let's do this.
Chuck is like, or Chris is like, man, we're gonna have to do body counts because I think Alex has killed a lot of people. And Chuck's first response
No, it
to
wasn't
anything is shoot.
specifically Alex. It was
No,
like
roll
us
for
as
it,
a
my man.
group.
Roll, kick some ass.
Okay, cool. Okay. So I rolled a 5 and a 1. So that's a 6. Plus my 3 tough is an 8.
9.
Yes,
Okay.
that is correct. 9.
Can Apophis help out?
Apophis
How?
like aims his hand, like goes in like, no, you got
No,
your aim
Chuck.
wrong.
You gotta turn it sideways so you look cooler.
Apophis sticks out an arm and like the bullet deflects off one of the beetles and like redirects it. Essentially curving the bullet.
I was thinking more Apophis was going to throw a clock at their the back of their knee so they trip
Really
and
just want to.
be an easier target.
So there's like a
Yeah.
whole ass
Really
grandfather
nice guy,
clock, and it's just like.
Just so my bullet hits them.
Go ahead and roll help out, Apophis.
I already have a 9. I succeed. I don't know what we're doing.
The +1 will give you a 10.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
forgot how kick some ass works.
Oh, I didn't fail that time. I rolled a 10.
Nice.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yep, so you have a +1. Now you get to choose an extra effect. You gain the advantage, take +1 forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm, you suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them.
Okay, quick situation check.
I know
Was
this
he
question.
expecting me to shoot him.
Didn't you
Was
have your
he
gun up?
expecting-
You had your gun
Yeah,
pointed.
Yeah,
Was he
you
expecting
remind
me
me.
to shoot him?
You remind me
Keeper,
having your gun
Keeper,
up.
keeper. I'm not asking you guys. I'm asking our amazing keeper for the night. Was he expecting the gunshot?
If you kill him outright, we won't learn anything.
Well, it'll be over. Was he or was he not expecting the gun?
Well, did you actually have your gun in his face when he came into the office?
Yeah.
Okay, then he was expecting it.
Thank you for being honest.
Thank you for being honest.
Cool, fine, I guess.
You know I love you guys, right?
Likewise.
I will. So that'll just be two. I'll do terrible harm. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me actually read what that is. Force them
+1
where
harm.
you want. I want him to stop running. I want him to stay in the store. I'm gonna force him where I want and inflict 2 harm on him.
Okay. So, I think that this actually bodes very well with the help that Apophis is offering you. Is that between just getting fucking decked by a clock and
Shoot him in
being
the leg.
shot, he just. I think that. What were you aiming for, Chuck? What part of his body?
I think he gets hit by the clock, then I shoot him in the leg.
Where in the legs? Legs are big.
I don't know, like the one that makes it bad to move.
Oh, so there, there's the part where
So,
if you hit
the
it,
leg.
he
There's
bleeds
the part
out.
where it-
There's the part where you hit it
Isn't that
and he
like
can't bend his leg anymore. There's the part that you hit it and he can't walk
I
anymore.
shoot him in the knee,
Oh god.
the back of the knee.
Oh.
Ooh, baby, that hurts me. That's causing a visceral reaction in my
gonna-
soul.
Tear some ligaments.
Yeah.
He'll never dance in this town again.
Never gonna dance again.
That shouldn't have been as funny as it was.
You.
So
Yeah. So,
So I've crippled this
Apophis,
man.
what size clock are you throwing? Let's just make this as hilarious as possible, please.
I imagine Apophis is just grabbing the closest one, which is probably like a wall clock, and
Okay.
I'm really just hoping it's a cuckoo clock.
It's absolutely a cuckoo
Yeah.
clock.
But it would also be
Absolutely.
hilarious if it was just literally like the wall clock he uses, which is like one of those you get at Walmart, and he's just
Like a
Frisbee
frisbee?
yeah.
hammer through it.
takes.
I'll
Takes
do
it
you
out.
I'll do you one better. It is a wooden wall clock, but it's round and it's still a cuckoo clock. So
Okay,
Apophis is
Wonderful.
able to frisbee it, and as it connects with his back, the bird pops out and goes cuckoo, cuckoo, and he turns around for just a moment as Chuck lets off this shot from his gun, tearing through the back of his knee and bursting his kneecap out through the front. He falls to the ground and grabs his knee and he just says, "Oh, that fucking hurt, you asshole!" And he shoots his hand out at you, Chuck, and a blast of light comes at you and knocks you backwards, doing 3 harm.
Alex would like to protect someone, if that would be allowed.
Are we gonna fucking what are we doing here? My man
We're
is gonna be-
so it's somewhat like a conga line where each of us are jumping in front
How
of
are
each
you
other.
protecting the
Yes,
guy?
I'm jumping in front of the light blast.
Once again,
Okay.
pitching the Domino's group name.
We're just
roll
Domino's, the
to
pizza
protect someone.
organization.
All right, here we go. Well, I rolled 11. So,
Okay. So choose an extra. You suffer little harm. All impending danger is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
Inflict harm on him.
Ow.
No,
Make it worse.
not everyone is like here to kill everything that moves, Chuck.
Tears out one of his fangs and throws it at the guy.
Yeah,
That sounds painful.
Improvised
it-
dagger.
but it comes back and like
Yes.
goes in. It's a boomerang.
awful
What a
Boomerang.
visceral image of like tearing out a tooth to throw it at someone. There's an X-Men character out there that does that. There's no way there's not.
That's a classic X-Men thing.
I will say. Oh, which one? Which one?
Hmm. Hmm. He's already immobile, so you can't hold him back.
Yeah, I know that. I think that Alex is able to like get a bit of his own blood magic involved here, and so he suffers little harm.
Okay. Solid.
Shame.
Yeah, Chuck, after you let this shot off and this man just gets so angry at you and nothing personnel, kid. And he pops the shot off at you. There's a moment where you're just like, ah, fuck, this is it. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. And then Alex just effortlessly glides in front of you. Alex, you would take, I think I said 3 harm, but it would only be 1 with your decreases.
Yes.
This man is frantically deconstructing this clock, and he's already started chanting. You can see
Well, time to
that
shoot him in the
purple
mouth.
glow. You can see that purple glow begin to kind of come together between his hands as he's just saying things in a language that none of you understand.
Now we're gonna stop him.
Can Teddy run up and kick the pieces away? Kick the
This is
Legos.
just we're bullying this guy at this point. Like we threw a clock at him, we shot him, and then you're just gonna walk up and just kick him. Like
Well, I'm
while
kicking
he's
the
down.
pieces away, not the guy.
Kick him in the stomach, like, stop.
You
Yeah,
charge-
I think
You charge these
Teddy,
high
you can-
prices.
you can certainly try. I think that that's
Maybe
going to be an
capitalist
act under
thing.
pressure roll
Okay.
to kick these pieces away.
Okay. You said act under pressure.
Yes,
Okay.
plus cool.
All right. That's a 4. Plus 3 is 7 with my cool. Or yeah, plus 3 is 7 with my cool is an 8.
Okay. I am going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. Worse outcome, I think that you will kick some of the pieces away, but not enough that he wouldn't be able to kind of continue doing the spell if just slower. Hard choice.
I think you can just
Kick
pick
him in the
one.
face and kill him.
I like to give options.
Mm.
Because I think it's fun. I can't really think of a hard choice though. I think
kick him in
or
the
the
face and
price to
kill him.
pay is that you just saw him pop this magic off. You know that if you that wouldn't be fair. You know that if you were to get in such close proximity to him, you are going to take that magic to the chest. Those are your options. So either not doing it at all, kicking the pieces away,
But
but he'll still be the magic slowly, or you're just gonna take a shit ton of damage. I wonder which is the better option.
Right. I want Teddy to kick away the pieces, even if it means he chants or like he has to do the magic slower, because like buying time is kind of like the big part. No pun intended.
Yeah. So you run up on this guy who is frantically chanting, just again that purple magic.
Should I just have kicked him in the face, like Goodwill Hunting
Probably.
style?
That's what I kept saying.
You know.
Kick him in the face.
Oh well.
I mean, you've already said your piece, I guess.
I'm in front of him now. I could kick him if I wanted to.
Hopefully
You could just rear back and kick him again, I guess.
There's still
but-
one more of us who could do something. Hopefully, who has
You are-
long-ranged magic.
You run up, you kick some of the pieces away, and you can tell as they flitter away that he has not broken his concentration in his chant at all. And these pieces that are all the way across the room are very slowly kind of like chittering back towards him. But he is just focused. He is doing his best right now. He looks up at you for a brief moment with just absolute seething hatred in his eyes. But he's just still going.
Yeah, if he looks up at Teddy, Teddy's gonna look down at him and say, "Time's up," and then kick him in the face.
Go ahead and kick some ass for me.
Or kick some face.
Kick some face.
Oh man. Oh.
Teddy just slips and breaks his neck.
Yeah, that's a 6 plus 4 is a 10, and then with tough, he doesn't have any tough, so it's just a 10.
Okay, well, that's not bad.
Well,
I thought you had failed.
It's
for a
because
second. was like,
I saw the 6, and then like my mind processed as like another box card next to it, and I was like, no wait, that's a 4. So
Okay, choose your extra effect.
I think Teddy will.
good, Teddy. Let the hatred go through you.
I think Teddy is going to give. Can do I need to specify a hunter if I give a +1 forward, or can I just give it to whoever rolls next? You know.
+1 forward is whoever rolls next.
Okay, then yeah, Teddy's gonna do that. He's just gonna kick him in the face, and hope it disorients enough for somebody else to do something.
Okay. I've always played it where you can pick who you give it to, but I guess it could kind of just go either way. If you want it to be who goes next, then that's fine.
I think
yeah.
Cassie is.
It doesn't make a difference to me.
Right?
Okay. Then yes, I will just give it to whoever goes next to prompt someone to go next.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I feel as though Cassie. We've all done things except Cassie.
Well, we got to remedy this first. So since you are
he might be
kicking
dead.
him, no,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
not already dead.
He dies at 4 harm.
I believe I don't think we've actually come up on this yet. I don't know if I'm remembering this correctly, but I think that like punches and kicks, like just normal ones, are just 1 harm in this game.
That sounds right.
Does that
Yeah.
sound right to you guys? Okay.
Yeah, sounds fine.
So yeah, he is going to
Teddy did play
you're
high
going to
school
kick him in the
soccer,
head.
You know, so.
And you see him, he kind of rolls with it and rolls his head back. And he looks up at you with the same hatred and starts just chanting even faster. It looks like this kick didn't really do much to hurt him.
What a punk.
In between breaths and in between his fingers chanting, he reaches out with his hand and grabs your leg and unleashes that same kind of like shot of bright white energy into you. And you are going to take 4 harm.
Time to for that robot leg.
Oh gosh, Jesus.
You
Cassie, please do something.
You said 4. Question: did the harm from the day before transfer over?
it cleared up. So you guys started fresh again.
Okay, cool. Teddy is unstable.
I just checked, and kicks and punches do 0 harm hand unless you're using something.
Oh.
Wow.
If
So
it's sharp
literally
or
nothing.
yeah, if it's sharp or heavy, like a kitchen knife or lamp, it does 1 harm.
Dope.
Got
then
it.
The whole point of it was to give that +1 forward. Then,
Okay.
if not to satisfy Teddy's rage.
I mean,
Okay.
we can retcon if you feel like Teddy wouldn't have done that, knowing it would do no damage at all.
I don't think Teddy.
I
I don't
think
think
the
Teddy
+1
would.
is
I don't think
useful.
Teddy would see it as like no harm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
He's sending a message. Got it.
sure.
Okay. Thank you for checking.
Maybe
Mars.
it's just that Teddy's just so old it doesn't really do any harm anymore. You know, but he thinks it's gonna hurt.
Weak old man legs. All right. I think everyone's already been kind of talking about it. Cassie,
Hey,
what would you like to do, if anything?
Cassie's gonna use magic. I know
Okay.
this may come as a surprise, but
Zap this man.
she does like to use magic. No, Cassie's literally going to use magic to trap a specific person, minion, or monster, and she's going to do it to try and basically freeze him in place. Not with ice, but like literally just stop him from moving.
Okay.
Because hopefully that will either A, keep him from talking so he can't do chanting because it freezes his mouth, or B, freezes his finger parts and so he can't do his I can't think of the word right now.
Early.
His magic finger movements.
Go ahead and roll use magic.
Just-
Use
And
magic.
don't forget that you have that +1 from Teddy.
Oh yeah.
Early onset rigor mortis.
Chuck gets in his car. +1.
With Teddy's, that is a 12. But Cassie does not yet have any advanced things. So
Got it. Okay. Go ahead and choose your glitch.
I do not have a glitch. It's a 10 plus.
You are correct. I apologize.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to apologize. It is. It's about that time.
Were you gonna say it's late? It's not late for me. I don't have any excuse.
I was about to say it's late, but then
It's been a long day.
Long day, yeah.
Yes. So, as Teddy kicks this guy in the head and he just shocks him aggressively, Cassie finally kind of comes out of this office, and you see in what does her magic look like? I don't remember.
It differs depending on what she's doing, but
Well, what would this look like?
because there's lightning that she uses wind sometimes. I think that it's going to be a purple orb that's I guess a lilac color of purple, and she kind of like tosses it up and down in her hand like a baseball, and then she just pitches it at the guy.
Excellent.
Like as she's casting, she's got her movements and things like that. But like once she's got that magic ready, she likes to add a little flair to it. And
do we get the classic picture like
oh
leg
yeah,
up
absolutely,
and then toss?
absolutely.
And then supermassive black hole begins playing.
I was about to say. I was about to make that joke, but I didn't want to overdo it. Yeah. This goes off without a hitch, and yeah, for some reason, supermassive black hole starts playing. It's very bizarre.
And she's going to say, and this cast is going insane, and
Yikes!
and you all enjoy your +1 forward, you nerds, because why so serious activate.
Thanks. I'm gonna get in my car and it'll be +2.
So if you cap off a move with an appropriate one-liner, the team gets +1 forward. So the next hunter who makes a roll gets +1.
But it's only one hunter.
Yes, correct. The next hunter who makes it.
That was chef's kiss. So all of you see Cassie do this magical purple flourish. Maybe everyone except Teddy, who's probably like sizzling a little bit. As this purple orb goes onto this sad man on the ground and just envelops him completely. His fingers, which were frantically moving and tapping pieces, kind of slow, and then they stop. At least for a moment, you have Zane Prince incapacitated. What are the 5 of you doing?
Teddy's gonna groan and lean against the wall, as his leg probably looks like charred briquette.
I'll look at that later.
Thanks.
Okay, we got him.
For now, we need to
Get
do
him out of
something
here.
so that
Separate
he
him from
can't keep
clocks.
doing it.
So do we
I
want to
can
drive
punch
him out
him.
of the middle of the woods? Deal with him there.
Don't
Blow up the
punch
antique store.
do not blow up it. Why is everything just more collateral?
He knows the spell, Alex. He's going to find another clock at some point, and he's gonna do it again.
Unless, well, now hold on. Now that poses a very interesting ethical question of we could make it so he can't cast spells anymore.
What are you suggesting, Chuck?
No body part is like permanently attached to a person.
I mean, if they live their life right, usually
Well,
they
Teddy.
are.
Well, Teddy, he motions to Teddy's arm.
Yeah, I had a train full of plutonium, Chuck. I wasn't living my life right.
Yeah, honestly. So I'm just saying we could cut off his hands or his tongue.
Right. Okay, that's what I was. I appreciate. Yeah, the bluntness. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome. I was trying to be like more slick about it. But if we really are against the whole killing him thing,
I have also heard head injuries can cause issues.
now hold
I
on.
have-
Let's
Okay.
not.
Okay. So head injuries are bad, but cutting off his digits or his tongue is a-okay.
Well, I don't know. At least I don't know. I think my issue is like, are we bashing his head until he has like brain damage? Because that feels a little like I don't know. Like I don't know what's worse. I think it all sounds bad. What's worse?
He
losing
can
a limb
hear all
or
of us say
becoming-
these things, right? Like he's listening.
Good.
Good. He just put us through a whole lot of stuff right
Okay,
now.
I'm just making sure that you're okay with all of this.
maybe we should ask his opinion. Maybe, what would he rather? Would he rather have brain damage or lose his tongue?
Well, I think that the first thing that we should do is, in fact, I agree, get him out of here. It's just a matter of I don't think that we should be carrying someone over our shoulders in the middle of town. Yes, I know. Can you pull it around?
I think it's just out front.
Okay, well then what we can do is take him to the woods
Well,
and
technically we would have had to go get the car, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Did we do that?
Because we time looped and then we
Oh,
went
no.
straight to the
that's
place. We
right.
didn't go get the
then
car.
I don't have the car. Never mind.
Fuck.
Sorry, y'all.
For some reason, I imagined we drove here in the car, but I think that's just my love of the car. So either way, we have to go to the woods. But we have a body that's frozen. So
For now, what's the plan?
That's what we're figuring out.
honestly,
Because we don't
Get
have
him
a
out of
car.
I think we just grab the body and book it to the woods.
Yeah. I have read that if you look like you know what you're doing, people do not question you. I tried that, but I still get questions because I am a snake person.
Well, we could do a weekend at Bernie's. Anyone got sunglasses?
Well, I mean, if we're gonna use sunglasses, we should probably give them to Apophis. Honestly, it seems like an oversight at this point that we just didn't get them sunglasses to cover up their eyes at this point. You know?
No, I meant.
Well,
no.
you can't put sunglasses on the hologram
Yeah,
because
correct.
that on actual Apophis it would be like
yeah.
like a little
What I
bow
meant was
tie.
we
I
put-
like it.
What I meant was we put sunglasses on him and pretend like, oh, our friend's drunk. He had
We could
too
get-
much. We're
we could
just
get-
taking him to the woods. Don't mind us.
Some of those like wraparound ones and like hang it on Apophis's kind of neck, and then they would maybe sit on the hologram. Whatever. But yes, maybe
So-
We just reprogram the hologram.
you could.
So what's the plan, y'all? What are we doing?
I say we just take him to the woods.
All right. Well,
sure.
Hope no one asks questions.
Teddy's gonna grab his bomb, and then limp towards the door.
Good lad. Okay, everyone, 3, 2, 1. We book it as fast as we can.
Do we want me to carry the man?
Yes, you run faster than all of us, probably.
I also can carry the man easier.
Yes.
Apophis is
So-
gonna
Carry the man.
carry the man. I don't know how he's gonna
Okay.
carry him.
Carry the man.
I would like one of you to read a bad situation, please.
You have a +1 forward.
That's true. Whoever it is has the plus
Which one is
forward.
Who is the best sharp? I have 2 sharp.
I think it's you.
Yeah.
Really? Wow, that's sad.
Yeah.
You just don't
For
ever use it.
Okay, cool. I got a 6 and a 3, so that's a 9 plus my 2 sharp, 11.
Plus the
Okay.
one forward.
Plus the 1 forward is a 12. I have a positive. What do I have then? Investigate, protect, kick ass, under pressure. No, okay, so
yeah,
it's just
I
a
got it.
12. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Do you want me? Do you have a specific question, or I guess do you want me to ask a question?
It's on you. It's just you guys are trying to do this task right now, and so this is me kind of giving
Oh,
you
this is
Yes.
an opportunity
What's the best
to, like-
way out.
um
Here's my question. What's the best way out?
sorry, I guess I could just say this out loud. I'm gonna try to get you guys to the very end today, so we might go a little bit overtime.
I'm fine with that.
how
But
dare
it's
you.
either that or we go a whole nother episode, and we've already kind of discussed that that's not the most ideal. So,
Mhm, okay. So
what was your question? What's the best way
my
out?
question is, what's the best way out? How do I get this body into the woods without
It's not a body yet.
Officer
Yikes.
Officer McPhee or whatever coming up and being like, you know what, I'm just gonna shoot people for no reason.
The
'cause I'm a
nosiest
cop."
man in Yellow Birch, the nosiest and most trigger happy man in Yellow Birch, besides Chuck himself.
Well,
Yeah, you look around and you look out of the front of the shop and you see that there are a few people walking around, and you realize that carrying a effectively currently rigor mortis man throughout the streets of Yellow Birch is probably not ideal. You notice that there are a couple of really tall grandfather clocks here that you imagine you could probably stuff him into and carry instead.
How ironic. You become what you sought to destroy.
I mean, aren't there like a? Is there like a? I don't know. Not like there's any like body bags around, but we could wrap them in a carpet, you know?
Just stuff him in the clock, Teddy.
I'm just saying we're stuffing him in a clock, and the clock's what he needs to cast the spell. So when the
that is
spell
true.
wears off, he's got a clock on hand.
Does he
Right.
just have a carpet?
But hasn't every time that he's cast it, he had to put the clock together with magic?
I mean, he had to take it apart, yeah, but I mean,
This is pretty big to take apart all of a sudden if, we're all standing there.
we also don't know the specifics though.
Let's just
It could just be the clock face.
Keeper, does he just have a carpet, please?
There are carpets here, but they are covered in stuff like furniture, trinkets, knickknacks, the huge.
I can't just be easy. Why? Let's just put him in the clock.
Fine,
Let's
y'all
just
put
get
it in the
going.
clock.
Yeah.
And you still have 2 holes.
Oh,
So
I
if you
have
if you
more.
want to use them.
Too many options.
You could save it for later.
I'll save it for later. What's the big problem here? Okay, let's put him in the clock and get out of here.
Okay.
When we get there, Apophis can just throw the clock into the sun or something, and we'll call it a day.
I can't throw things that far.
Have you tried?
Yeah. No.
Well,
But I-
don't try while he's in the clock. Let's go.
Stick it to Ra, toss something in his geyser.
Okay, I think you are
If we
able to
take it
get
as a
him
lovely
into a
gift,
clock,
though.
no problem. Are you all planning to just book it to Chuck's car?
Well,
Yes.
the car's in the woods.
Yeah. we're
Right,
just going
but
to
is
the-
that
we're going to
there are a
woods.
lot of woods? Is that the direction you're going?
I mean, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chuck, but we're just trying to get into like the tree line, right? Like we're not trying to
Yeah.
like go
Yeah, we're
across
just
town.
trying to get into the tree
Okay.
line. Might as well, while we're there, also be near the car. But I'm not.
We can
I'm
circle
not
around
specifically trying to.
in the forest.
Yeah, we could just go wherever. We want to go into the woods, drop this body off, deal with it, then get the car.
Okay,
I really wish you didn't use that kind of terminology.
It's a
you
body.
make it to the woods with this makeshift casket almost.
I
Now
really
what?
wish that our keeper didn't use that kind of terminology.
Or who?
This man is just sitting there
Don't
listening
worry
to
about
us
it.
talk about him like he's dead.
So we're in the woods.
You're in the woods.
Okay, good.
Look, a bear's pooping!
What?
Does a bear crap in the woods,
Okay,
boy?
quickly, get him out of the clock. Someone get rid of the clock now. And now,
Apophis
do we unfreeze him? Do we? Yes, Apophis.
Apophis dumps him out and then starts just smashing
No, no,
the
no, no, no,
clock.
no, 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 no!
No, we don't destroy it.
You said to
That's
get rid of the clock.
No, but that's doing the work for him. I said get rid of it as in away
Here,
from
here,
us, not
here.
necessarily.
Prop him up against the tree, away from those pieces. And while he is still frozen, Teddy's gonna take the bleach bottle and he's gonna set it right on the guy's lap while he's still
Oh
frozen.
gosh.
And he's gonna lean. He's gonna sit like crouch right in front of him. He's gonna say, "You know what this is? This is a fucking homemade bomb. Okay,
It's a bump.
so don't do anything funny if you want him to live." And he's just gonna back away, limp and back away.
You just hear a grunt. Ah.
All right.
Cool. Okay, Cassie, release.
She snaps her fingers and releases the spell.
He takes a couple of heaving breaths and then holds on to the bomb as he vomits to the side. He looks at the 5 of you and says, "You should have killed me when you had the chance."
Everyone, get back.
Is it snap activated? Like it's like a little clapper?
I'm
Or are you
I'm
flipping him
curious
off?
what's happening. You see him take his hands off of it, and he starts twirling his fingers, and a different color appears. And he
Blow him
says,
up.
"You okay? What are you doing, Saul? You gotta give me
I
words.
blow him up.
How
The bomb is activated by my arm.
is it? Did we determine that?
I mean, that's what the bomb was like built for. It's like
okay.
like that's what destructive genius does in and of itself. Like I rolled a success on it.
Wacky.
If you this entire time
No,
I've been
that's-
operating
no,
under
no,
the fact
that's
that
fine.
unless something like violently jostled it, like Teddy would be able to activate it. Otherwise, he would
could
have
shoot the
told
bomb.
Chuck to like aim a gun and shoot it, as opposed
No,
to
that's
the
all.
snap.
That's all good. My question for you is, how far are all 5 of you away from him?
That's why I said
Chuck's
get back.
like right next to it, like, hey.
Alex is cuddling with him.
Of course, Alex
Cuddling with
would.
him. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think if if Teddy like gives him the bomb, I think unless one of us is really crazy, like I'm looking at Cassie here, like I think we all get to a safe distance away.
Okay. Yeah, you all knew that this was what he was getting at. So, Teddy snaps the fingers on his robotic arm, and the bomb explodes. It is loud, it is messy, and it does 7 damage.
Yes, 3 harm area, so it probably would have taken
3
down the
harm
tree,
area.
too.
Yeah. All of you are far back, but probably not far back enough to really avoid everything that could have happened. The 5 of you are still blown back onto your backs. Your ears are ringing, but as you kind of come back to, you look up and you see an awful scene where Zane Prince used to be. There is gore, there are trees. It is just not a pretty sight. As the 5 of you look up, you feel really, really nauseous. You feel fucking awful. And you feel something go through you, like an electric shock that just did not feel good. And suddenly, the sky above you that was bright and clear and beautiful is pouring down rain. And it's cold, and you're drenched almost immediately. The man who looks down at you is a man that you've seen before.
There's a man?
There's a man. There's a man there. It's the Elder Elapid. And he says, I was hoping to keep the 5 of you distracted for a little bit longer, but I think we got what we needed. He turns around and compartmentalizes in his very bizarre way and vanishes. But as you look around, you see that the landscape's a little bit different than you remember. Again, with it raining and all of that.
Can Teddy check his arm to figure out the date?
Yeah, Teddy, you look down at your arm, and the little part of it that was connected, or rather disconnected from your satellite, pings back on almost immediately. It is 5 days ahead of the day that you think that it's supposed to be right now. And
Oh, so it's been 7 days.
Apophis, you hear the boop of a message sending. And suddenly your iPad rings.
Apophis answers it.
Where the fuck are you guys?
We were in a time loop. where are you?
God. Come to the road that leads you out of that fucking town. Megan and I will meet you there.
Apophis nods and says, I'm glad this is what you were calling Megan about.
I'm glad you guys aren't dead.
Same.
I'm glad you're not dead either.
I believe you're on the phone.
I mean, she's on an iPad, right?
iPads, they have calling capacity. You can get them hooked up to like LTE and stuff.
Well,
At least you used to be able to.
I was expecting FaceTime or something.
The 5G.
Well, you can get wireless on your iPad, but anyway.
Either way,
So
it
just
didn't
so I
happen. The call
understand this-
happened.
Yeah.
The call happened. I'm not questioning that. So just to quickly clarify, when you say 5 days ahead of what we expected it to be, do
It's
you mean
five
7
days have passed. It's not 7 days, it's 5 days.
Okay.
Okay.
The math is
What we
very
would've-
hard in this. I
Okay,
realize.
because we would have expected it to be 2 days from now. So okay,
Yes.
so it's been 5 days since we've been inside the town.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That sounds right to me. I might have to double check my math in a little bit.
Is there still a
I just
crater
wanted
in
to
front of us?
Yes.
Okay, so it's still.
We still murdered a man. Let's.
You
get
still
outta here.
murdered a man.
I mean,
Well, what would the 5 of you like to do?
Who is a monster?
Get outta here.
Who is the man?
Well, hold on. Got to get my car first.
Sing the bells of
I have one more thing that I need to do. I'll meet you on the road.
I'll get my car.
I'm gonna go check in with Aeon.
Yeah, can you help me get to her, please? Teddy's still burned and bleeding and unstable.
I
Do you
guess
want me to carry you or just like a support?
Could you carry me?
And Apophis is going to pick Teddy up like a big baby.
Thank you.
Amazing. Okay.
And start walking down the road.
Once
To
we're
the
somewhere sterile, Teddy, I'll take a look at your leg.
You know, I haven't been walking in the woods or anything like that, or setting off chemical explosives around it. So,
I'll take care of it, Teddy.
I mean, part of it was bleach, so maybe.
Yeah, it's cleaning.
Okay,
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
Very.
That
very
is
medically
not how
sound.
that.
Yep.
I'll catch up to
Basically
you
how
guys.
that
in a
works.
Fringe
moment.
science.
So Chuck is gonna pick up his car. Apophis is carrying Teddy to go meet with Anne. And why don't we follow Alex? I know where you're going. I think.
Okay. Yeah, you probably do.
Is Cassie going with him?
Did you message
Oh yeah.
the keeper again about a secret thing you're doing?
No,
Okay.
I messaged Chris about the thing with Cassie. I think is what he's referring to. The thing with that. No. I think that Mosh is just picking up what Alex would do in this situation,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
which is good. Yeah, so he's gonna go and check in there.
Well, but
What's
quick question,
Cassie
though.
doing? Sometimes I forget her because I see each of your faces only once on my screen.
It's true. I think Cassie's gonna go with Chuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna go ride
She's
in the car.
she's taking a liking to the car. She has.
Okay.
I feel
All
like
right.
I should come up with a name. What should I name the car?
Cassie.
That would be confusing.
Daisy.
I love it. It's Cassie now.
Alex, you walk through the rain, and it takes you a little bit of time because it's really coming down. It's a little bit harder to see. But eventually you do make it to the Smith residence. It looks the same as it did before, just a little bit wetter this time.
Okay, Alex is gonna first knock on the door.
Yeah, it opens almost immediately, and standing there is a woman who is quite young, but she is the spitting image of her mother.
Maddie, I presume. Sorry, I am Dr. Alexander Rose, and I helped your mother earlier. She left a letter for you. Yes?
She pauses for a moment and swings the door open all the way and just embraces you in a very, very tight hug.
Alex does the just
Raise
yeah
the
like
hands up a little
like
bit
like
higher.
like raise up, yeah, just like you know that, like, and I just pats her on the shoulder and it's like, yes, that is good.
Yeah, she's all right. Thank you. I don't know what you said to her, but she didn't leave last night like I thought she would.
Last night?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's
So to clarify for you guys, the way that this is going to have expressed on the townspeople, and I'll just give this to you, is just lost time. So for all of them, this last day that they've had is the last day that they remember.
Okay.
Okay.
All
so
right.
even though you've jumped
Okay.
4 or 5 days, last night for these people was the full moon.
Okay. Well,
Very interesting.
I am going to be leaving town. I just want to check and make sure that everything was okay, and I'm going to leave my card with you and your mother, okay? And if anything happens, you can give me a call, or on the back of this card, in case of emergencies, is a friend of mine, and she can help as well. He just gives out her number all the time. I can't even remember. I created her and I've forgotten her name.
Sophia Barrett.
Sophia, thank you.
Sophia
Yeah,
Barrett.
he just gives out Sophia's personal number all the time, and she's like, "Stop, Alex, I can't." But call me first, and if you can't get a hold of me, then she's there. But just in case, if anything happens, anything strange, but you are more help to your mother than you may think that you are. You mean a lot to her, Maddie. And I can tell that she means a lot to you as well. So, be with her, yeah? Take care of each other. There are going to be
will.
some possible strange times in the near future. And you're going to need to be strong, and so is she. But together, I have no doubt that the two of you can make it. No problem.
She nods, takes the business card from you, and then takes a pause and then reaches out her hand for a handshake.
He will accept the handshake.
She
Very,
nods her-
very professionally, yes, this is my comfort zone. This is better. Alex isn't to hug mode yet, especially with a teenage girl.
That's fair. You did kind of save her best friend's life and her mom's life and maybe her life.
He understands why, which is why he wasn't at me and shove her away or anything. But it doesn't mean that he was super comfortable.
I'd like to imagine he would do that if he didn't know that, if he just didn't understand why she hugged him, he would actively just scream and push her.
He would have very politely attempted to dodge the situation if that had been the case. But yeah, okay. But I have to go. I have people waiting on me. Again, be strong, okay?
I will.
Oh, and one last thing. The family of the girls who lost someone, Your mother does not need to feel guilty, but they are grieving, and I feel like there is much that this community can do to help them with that. Okay? And I have no doubt that that is something that you all can do. But it's going to be rough going, but you'll make it. Yeah.
I'll do my best.
All right. Be good.
Do you want an umbrella?
You know what? Don't worry about it. I like the rain.
Okay.
Let it
Suit
catch your
yourself.
death of cold.
What an anime ending, just like white doctor's coat walking in the gray street
Oh
as
my
the,
God.
as the rain pitter patters around him.
It's okay.
It's beautiful.
I like the rain.
It's not like he's gonna get sick.
It's true.
Like,
And she nods and kind of waits for you to leave before she closes the door.
and he will offer just a small bow and head back to where he's supposed to meet everyone else.
Okay. Chuck and Cassie, you are able to get to the vehicle, no problem. It is still there, and it is still in the same working order that you found it.
Perfect.
So, who has been taking care of this?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't think about that one. Maybe just a car enthusiast.
I mean, I'm not there.
Oh well.
Oh well, I'm not thinking about it. I've got too many things to think about as it is. I'll just throw it up to either some kind stranger or it was an elaborate thing.
Sure. Anyway, shotgun.
There is no one else to take it. Cool. And so Chuck and Cassie get into Cassie, and he turns on the radio, and finally, they are playing Big Black Hole. Is that what it's called?
Supermassive black hole.
Big Black Hole is playing on the radio. He and Cassie.
By the
band-
band,
unless Cassie wants to tell
Big
Chuck
black
anything.
hole.
by the band Inspiration.
And so unless Cassie wants to
Nice.
like talk to Chuck while they're driving, I'm sure like they're talking about food or something random.
Actually, she says, "So, do you think you can teach me to drive it sometime?"
Do you not know how to drive? How old are you?
No, I'm old enough to drive, but I didn't. I did public transport, so I wasn't really
Oh.
one. I never really learned to drive because there wasn't a point in it.
Okay, I mean I can teach you. We gotta. I mean, we'll do it. We'll do it soon. Maybe tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Apophis and Teddy, I think that the two of you are the first ones to reach the end of the road. And
Man, that's ominous.
it's not.
End of the road, and pulls out a gun.
What you
It's
say?
time to angel wings you to hell.
That you meant well.
Angel wings you that.
Well, that implies that Anne's been to hell, which is also really scary.
We don't know what's happened in the past
Yeah.
5 days.
Or she has someone close there.
Or yeah, oh my god, that's interesting.
Oh. Can I? Is it too late for me to rewrite this whole mystery? Hold on, I have an idea.
Like, like
So-
can you? That's so interesting. Anyway, sorry.
I
go.
have. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta. This is really intrusive. I have to type it. Chat.
You can put me down, Apophis. I can stand up. Walking's hard.
Apophis just sits it down.
Yeah. So let me kind of set the scene for you guys here. There are a couple of vehicles that are there. There's one kind of like large black van that looks like it used to be. It's one of those like food truck sized vans, but it's not a food truck. There's just like a black SUV, and then there's a cop car. And from where you all are, you can see Anne is there, so is Megan, and so are a couple more folks that you're not familiar with, and the four of them are talking to Officer Ocean McPhee. As you approach, you hear them discussing animal control, that it seems like things have been dealt with, and all of that. As the two of you walk up, Anne sees you from the corner of her eye, and she rushes over, and just kind of starts doting on the both of you, just looking you up and down and checking on you just to see where you're injured, and kind of recoils away from the marred and crunchy flesh that is Teddy's lower leg. What happened in there? I tried to reach you guys and I just couldn't.
Teddy looks Teddy just looks at Apophis.
How long ago did you hear from me? I kind of... Sorry I had to do the, brain thing, but I was trying to get your help.
Did you get my text?
It's been a few days and a lot has happened since then. There's a lot I have to tell you guys, and I think I'll wait until everybody's here. I think that'll just be easier.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. Are you okay?
That's a really complicated question.
Sure, yeah. He kind of like looks over to where the officer is, and he's like, do you think, Alex said he was willing to take a look at my leg. Do you think you could, I don't know, fix it up a bit in a sec when the sheriff goes away?
He's asking Anne this. Here, I'll do you one better. And she helps you over to the back of this kind of like big RV-like car. And she opens the back of it, and it is just like fully stocked with medical supplies, ambulance style. And she starts kind of tending to your wounds.
Oh.
I think it is around this time that Cassie and Chuck in Cassie are able to make it down the road. You guys kind of pull over. Hold on,
Peel
this is
in,
annoying
Dukes of
me.
Hazzard style. Spraying gravel.
Sorry, I was blurry and it was bothering me. Yeah, you guys, Chuck finally gets to do his donuts. But I think that as everybody is just kind of quietly recuperating from what's happened, as the two of you pull up, you see Ocean McPhee get into his car and start driving back up into town. Similarly to how she did with Teddy in Apophis, Anne kind of immediately runs over to the two of you, starts looking you up and down, and just says kind of the same thing, like, I'm sorry I couldn't get to you sooner. I couldn't even reach you guys. I'm glad that you're all okay. And she kind of taps the hood on the car, and she just says, did you steal this, Chuck?
More like, it stole me.
Not recently.
And then he gazes up into the sky.
The rain drops on his face, and
Another
anime ending
ending
plays, and that's our closer, yeah. And I think if you guys are cool, we'll fast forward to Alex kind of reaching everybody as well. A couple of things happen. After Anne kind of looks you up and down, Alex, and determines that, like, you're kind of, like, physically okay, Megan approaches you, and she says, "Hand, please."
He's like lost and like just out of instinct or like out of reflex, just like offers his hand in a very confused manner.
Marriage.
Gets down on one. She grasps your hand and gets into her pocket really quickly, and you hear the jingling of keys. She places them into your palm, closes your hand, and says, "Out of the 5 of you, I trust you the most. That thing is yours now." And she points to that big RV, and she says, "It is stocked with whatever medical supplies and weaponry you could possibly need. Give us a call if you ever run out of anything. But you guys have been getting into way too much trouble to not have a way to make yourselves feel better."
We did.
And she kind of nods and lets go of your hand. And for, like, mechanical purposes, Alex, this is you basically having your infirmary and your armory back again. And looking at this truck, you can tell that it actually used to be that blood donation van from Memphis?
Yeah.
I don't remember what
It was
town we were
Memphis.
in at this point.
B
But it
positive
has
blood
been,
bank.
like, totally revamped. It doesn't have any lettering on the side right now. And as Megan kind of walks away from you, she calls, "Oh, we can pimp it out if you want. It's in the budget.
Good for them.
Just let me know."
Maybe later. I've got the patient to
Ring
see.
of Flames.
Yeah, so Alex, if you are going to move to start tending to Teddy, I think that this is when Anne is going to kind of corral all of you together. And you can tell that she's just... What did I miss?
No, I'm just realizing that this is kind of a mirror to our first night here, because Alex is tending to Teddy's wound while we're talking about the future or what's going on, essentially.
I see. Anne is just kind of avoiding eye contact with all of you, save for kind of looking at Apophis sheepishly every so often. And she says, I met with my tribunal after everything that happened at that fucking big Zeddy's amusement park. They were really not happy with me. And so we made a deal. I can't fly anymore. I actually don't have any powers. I have to prove myself again to be able to do what I used to be able to. It sucks, but I get it. So the favor that I asked of Megan was to put me in lift. And she kind of pulls on one of those like pulley loops on her belt, a little badge, and it says lift. And on the back, she shows you that it says Anne Darrelay. And she kind of lets it sling back. Things got really complicated up there. My tribunal really wants the apocalypse to happen, and I told them that the only way I would allow it is if the Apophis that made it happen was our Apophis, was my Apophis. So hopefully that makes our lives a little bit easier for a while. But yeah, I'm out of juice. They took it away. But my God, am I happy to see you guys. I thought that if I wasn't the one that died, that it would be all of you, and that's not an existence I could have handled. And then she just kind of goes quiet.
I think Apophis is going to kind of walk or like stand next to her and kind of awkwardly offer a hug and just tell her we're here for you and I'm here for you, and let us know if we can do anything. I'm sorry you had to do that alone.
Cassie turns it into a group hug.
I'm trying not to cry right now.
You've already failed. You cried earlier. It's okay.
I didn't.
Teddy.
Why am I crying?
Hopefully the leg is kind of like wrapped up by now, but Teddy's gonna ask Alex to kind of like help him get over to the group.
Yeah.
And he as he kind of like leans in, or like, you know, Alex like helps him like lean into the hug. He just kind of like grips Anne's shoulder strongly before letting go and saying, looking at Alex and looking back at Anne and saying, somebody told me pretty recently that all of us in this group of ours were more than just the powers or the gadgets or the strength that we bring to the group. There's more to every single one of us. And we're glad to have you, even if you can't teleport, even if you can't heal, because that was never why we wanted you in the first place. We wanted you because you're Anne. You're a part of this, a part of us, and we're glad to have you back.
And I think that Anne, who was kind of crying into Apophis, is now crying into all of you, and she just says, thank you, guys.
No, thank you. That whole time, you were thinking of us, and that is even with everything you were struggling with. And it means more than you know, Anne.
Well, you guys better heal up quick because we've got a lot of work to do. Those Elapids have been really, really busy. And I think they're planning something really big. So let's get on the road, I guess.
If there's anything that should fear us, and Teddy kind of looks at the group with a grin, he says, that's a well thought out plan.
Even our own.
Teddy was gonna make a black hole. And Apophis just kind of looks at Anne and laughs.
I did seriously contemplate it for a good chunk of time.
And then he made a bomb.
Then he made a bomb.
Don't leave again, Anne, please. Don't.
Hey, that is my line. You're the one. You all went crazy in there.
And I think that it is kind of on this scene that we zoom out on our hunters, with everybody kind of like regaling Anne with the tales of what happened. And Megan is there with just colorful commentary about all of the drama. And that's it. I think that's where we'll end. Yay.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, claps for Masha.
Yeah.
Claps for Masha. Because that was exceptional.
Very fun.
That was very good.
Thank you. You must be tired, but
Yes.
thank you, because that was dope.
I never expected I would make myself cry, so that was fun.
So do you want to tell us mechanically what that means for Anne?
Sure. I guess let's do a couple of housekeeping things. I guess first of all, to those of you, if any, have stuck around to this point, thank you. I know we are half an hour over usual end time, but I really wanted to kind of wrap up today. Mechanically, before I say it wrong, Anne has switched playbooks, which is one of the things that you can do if you level up a shit ton of times. And I was running out of things to pick, and it felt like a good time to do so. So Anne is now the professional.
Nice.
The professional is, is part of like an organization. So basically, this is going to give all of us an opportunity to continue building out like what Lift is. It means we'll get to see more of Megan, who is a character I created that I love very much, if for no other reason than that Alex has a crush on her. I haven't fully picked my like playbook yet because I figured that there wasn't really going to be any like actual playtime for Anne today. But yeah, surprise! The first one of us to switch playbooks. There are a couple of things that will pass along from the Divine playbook. There are a couple of moves that Anne will keep. She's not going to get to keep any that are super game-breaking, like Angel Wings, unfortunately. As good as that would be for the party, I feel like, in-game, that's kind of a cop-out for this having been, like, a really serious thing that happened to her character. Additionally, let's do our end-of-session questions.
Yes.
Sure.
Did we conclude the current mystery?
God,
Yes.
Yes.
A sigh of relief. Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
Yes.
We technically
Yes.
saved that old man.
We saved
I
the old
mean-
man.
Yeah.
We saved whoever the mom was gonna.
Savannah. Well, we also just saved Savannah from a life of
Yeah.
Yeah.
like.
We saved this town.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know how long you guys would have been in there if you hadn't, like, broken out. Could have been a very long time. Did we learn something new and important about the world?
Yes.
Bomb.
That the divine powers can be taken away. There's that, and then there's like the fact that, again, time magic just in and of itself, we are probably one of the few groups in existence who has experienced a time loop and breaking out of that time loop, and what that looks like in real time, I guess. There's a lot of new experiences I think that we've learned.
Yeah. I don't think I did as good a job of outlining as I could have, but you guys all felt real ill coming back to normal time,
Yeah.
I would say. Like,
Yeah.
violently.
I think the
just
sickness and the
nauseous
rain
miserable.
like sold it. We all got it, so
Did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
and
Yeah.
And
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 the Cassie
Big
can't
time,
drive.
you also
and
Cassie
Cassie
can drive.
Can't drive.
yeah.
Yeah, so that is 2 points of experience.
Cool.
Right on.
Ding ding double ding.
Guess who levels up again? It's Apophis.
Alex and Cassie.
Awesome.
Crit-
It's nice to not level up a bunch because it was really stressful for a time to like have all of that going on. Yeah, but for the sake of ending this VOD, do we want to kind of get off the call and all of that, and then we can, if you guys have any questions for me about that mystery, you're welcome to ask them.
For sure. Yeah, does everyone feel okay breaking for the night?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm all good.
All right.
Nice.
Thanks for sticking with
Cool.
us, guys. We'll catch you
Yeah, thank you
Friday
for sticking with us.
for Tiny Tables. We hope
right.
to see you there, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, and 4 p.m. Pacific. Go fuck yourself, Mountain Time. And if not, we'll catch you next Tuesday for what will be the first session of the finale. Good night.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Good night.
Lord God.
What's it going?